Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south and back. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat kebab, graduate, my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. Kilibaba, kilibaba, kilibaba. What I want? This one you got today. Spoon TV. This one you got today. Spoon TV. Spoon Spoon entertainment. Go on.
Yes, sir. A special one from the CEO, standing with the spoon. And your boy, right at the south and back. Charges on the beat.
On the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon television. Spoon radio station. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Funja.
5 minutes after 8 p.m. here in Liberia.
Yeah.
And this is Liberia's biggest talk show. This is the Spoon Talk across the Spoon Network. It's a beautiful Wednesday night here in Liberia. It's been a sunny day throughout, so the night is a clear one. Today is the 18th day of October 2023. We'd love to welcome you to tonight's edition of the Spoon Talk. We're live on Spoon 107.5 FM, Super 95.5 FM, as well as Fabric 101.1. In Bombing County, on Trust 88.7 FM, as well as in Bone County. We're live on Premium FM there in Bone County.
Yeah.
That is 98.1. In Nimba on Radio BKS in Butwo, as well as Voice of Nimba there in Ganta City, Nimba County. My name is Diamond Slanger. I'm producing tonight. I do see Dr. Francine Chinowith Richardson wearing her green. Whether or not that's a statement that she has joined the Unity Party for the second round, she's going to be the one to tell us. Dr. Richardson?
Yes.
Afternoon to you, ma'am.
Yes, how are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good.
I hear you talking about me.
No, I just a question. See you wearing your green, just as it's already clear that we'll be going out to a runoff in these elections. And I see you wearing green, whether or not that is a coded statement or the green was just worn by coincidence. That's why I just want to know. That's all.
I knew you were going to go there with me today.
Oh, so you wore green.
So let me tell you what happened. So there's a designer in Liberia called Lady D. She's on I believe 5th Street in Singa. This is country cloth. She designed it on a t-shirt. And I knew you were going to ask me that. So right before I came on the show, I asked her where she was located. Her name is Lady D, because I knew you were going to ask me. She's on 7th Street Singa.
All right.
That's why I'm wearing green, because I bought these t-shirts for my daughter. They tend to wear t-shirts. And I got one for myself. And I like the idea that it has like a country cloth design on it. I think it's on the arm, or like the patch on the arm.
Yeah.
And it's just, it's something that I cherish with me from Liberia. So it has nothing to do with Unity Party.
Oh, okay. You said you bought different colors.
Yes, different colors.
And today was just the green one that you decided.
Green is a fashionable color now. Green is trending, right? Do you know that?
Oh, green trending.
Yeah.
All right.
In terms of the fashion world now I know.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
In our Liberia, but in terms of that green is just a vibrant color these days. People are wearing it.
So now that it's going to the runoff, though the NEC has not come out with an official announcement yet, but from the numbers, the mass game, we all know where it's headed to. Are you sensing whether or not there will be a united opposition? Is that an idea you open to? Or you open to the idea that, look, each one can go to wherever he chooses, irrespective of whatever opposition parties did say about the current government? Where do you stand on this?
Well, everyone can have the thinking capacity or ability to go wherever they want to go. But I'm in a period of discernment right now, because I came on this show and criticized both leadership many, many times. And I think it's going to be hypocritical for me all of a sudden to think that they're good just because they're in the top 2 contenders. So yeah, that's how I feel about it.
Okay. Forgot to ask you how you doing. We just went straight into the politics and everything.
Well, yeah, I'm doing well. I miss Liberia. I miss the weather. I miss my easy days. I'm back to work. It's a lot of work going on. I came back to students feeling very jittery about what's going on in Israel, Hamas, and Israel, the Palestinian Israel. And we do have some students from those areas. And, I came back to, the complexity of having a conversation about those areas, because any side you take could be offended. You could be offending a student, and it could make that student feel bad or whatever. So I came back to that, just learning how to show compassion, to listen more, not to. You can't be neutral, but be more educated about what's going on in Israel and Hamas. Because the students do get offended if I'm talking to a Jewish student and I'm taking Hamas side, the Jewish student gets offended. If I'm talking to a student from a Palestinian student and I'm taking Israeli side, the Palestinian student get offended. So it's a tough place to be right now. So that's what I came back to.
Okay, it's good that you're back, safely as well. That's a good one. I didn't get to see you on this trip of yours.
I know. I came there twice, and you guys are busy. I came there twice. Hold on one second, okay?
Yeah, no problem. All right, so give that.
The important things of life. I can hear you, Diamond.
Sorry about that. So we had a change of the board in the studio. So the new board is kind of, I'm still trying to get used to what it is. Yeah, where the controls where it has all been changed. So yeah.
Yeah, I came there twice and I didn't see, but I did see Aaron Quebec. It was good seeing him in person. Um, so, but I came twice where you guys were out in the field. It's like really difficult time for you guys. You're really busy. So I'm sure I'm gonna see you guys again, or we're gonna interact one way or the other. Because of course, I appreciate the work that you guys do in the studio. I appreciate, all everything that you do at Spoon. So I really really like to acknowledge that in many ways.
Thank you,
So
Doc.
yeah, so I didn't see you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Those words means a lot. And when people just, see you up on the street and be like, oh, guys, thank you for the job you do. Thank you for the job you do. It's good. It's a great feeling. And we appreciate all of the commendations coming from you and everyone else. That's why we are here. That's what we signed up for. If anybody tells you that it's easy, it's not. You know, you have to leave home at as early as 6 a.m. Go back at least 1 in the morning. So yeah, it's not easy. But at the end of the day, these coverages don't come along every day. So once they do come around, you have to brace yourself and do what you have to do. That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Diamond, like I said, I always appreciate everything that you guys do. And every time I'm so amazed by how widespread Spoon is in Liberia. You guys have gotten into the psyche of Liberian people. I don't know what they're going to do without you guys if there's ever a time that you're never going to exist. Um, so so many places, people were just either watching Spoon. I saw them on their phones watching Spoon, or either people were recognizing who I was, in good and bad ways. So it was just, so it was really, really interesting. Yeah. So you guys are really in the psyche of Liberian people. I don't know how they're Liberia going to survive with or without Spoon. So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah. So that idea of Spoon not being around, that idea is far from going to happen. It's very far. I remember the very first radio interview that Mr. Stanton Alexander Witherspoon had in Liberia. I conducted that interview when we just opened the station Spoon FM. We're on 10th Street, and his exact words were that this station is for the Liberian people and has remained that way close to 5 years on. You know, uh, yes, that was in 2019 when we were on 10th Street and we had our interview on the radio, and he made that pronouncement that this station was going to be the best in the country. He was willing to do whatever it takes to make sure that Spoon brings to Liberia a new type of broadcasting. That is why our motto is dishing out Liberia's best. you know um the team, though a lot of the members have left, the original G's, the OGs,
Mhm.
yeah. But the idea, the doctrine, how we do things, how we plan, how we execute, how we critique each other. You
Mhm.
don't want to be in our production room. You don't want to be on the field. What you see happening in front of the camera is all the beautiful parts. Like we argue, you know, not in an aggressive way, but we compete when it comes to ideas, how it should be done. And at the end of the day, we find a common ground and we go out and we do it. That is how passionate everybody here is about the job. And that doctrine, it has lived on. We started initially at Spoon FM. It was just
Mhm.
Spoon is yeah. And then we had to incorporate Fabric, you know, working with new
Mhm.
guys, and a lot of great guys came on board, like Nelson Colin, like Aaron Kuban,
Mhm.
like Sylvester Worry, like Prince Hammer, Magic, as he's known, Gibson, and the rest of the guys came on board. Super FM came again with a lot
Mhm.
of expertise. So when you look at the level of expertise coming from different angles and the different perspectives, and you all sit around the table and say, how do we approach this? It's not an I thing.
Hmm.
We don't do I.
I'm
Yeah, we
glad.
do teamwork.
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, we don't do I. We do teamwork. We'll sit around the table, we'll brainstorm maybe 6, 7, 8 hours, talking
Awesome.
on what we really want to do 2, 3 days ahead of what we have to do, and
Thank
we'll
you
go
so
out and
much.
do it. So at the end of the day, everybody wants to see the job being done. That's how we do. And I'm very appreciative of this entire team. They're a great lot of guys to work with. And we look forward to having more of such in being incorporated. People will go, people will find new opportunities,
Sure.
by the end of the day, if that doctrine is there and
Mm.
you follow it, it's always going to give you the same results. And Spoon
That's
is
awesome. That's awesome because like I said, I was in some deep parts of Liberia, and I was like, people were like, "Oh, it's 8 o'clock." They had a phone. I could hear it. You know, and people say, "You're not on the show," and I was like, "But I'm standing in front of you. How will I be on this show?" So you guys have done a really, really excellent job. Really excellent job. So yes, we look forward to the doctrine continuing.
yeah, Dr. Richardson. So our people here, I know you're still trying to get a hang of things after you left, you were enjoying your vacation. But if you greet your family people, you go to family court.
Well, I was waiting for our other panelists to join us. Dwalu has been taking that role and a lot lately. So, but I'll go ahead and see who's here. Let me just hold on. I got to put this other device on. Okay, give me 1 second. Gotta see. Okay, I got to put glasses on to see as well. My goodness, age is catching up with me.
Hmm.
You don't have anything to worry about that time when you're still young yet.
Yeah.
Um, so enjoy. Uh, let's see who's here. I see Pearl Campbell is here. She's watching from Atlanta, Georgia. Um, Helen Flomo is here. She's also watching from. Let me see. She didn't say where she was watching from. Ishmael Amara is watching as well. Ellen Freeman is watching. Med K Max is also, he said, hello, Spoon family. Let me see who I'm trying to get. Nelly Selisavi is also watching. I'm just laughing at her comment. Moba Tikbe is watching. He said, good evening, Spoon TV. You are doing great. Dharma, you can help me do this too as well, right? You know that you
Yeah,
can do
I can help. Once you turn it over to me, I'll
Yeah,
definitely.
go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, so we have Domowa Colley watching. J. William Yanti is also following us. Helen Flomo is watching as well as Cotto Brown. Cotto Brown is following us as well. Prince Kwei Sei. Kwei Sei. That is a tongue twister. Prince Kwei Sei is also following us tonight. Joanna Wawen is watching, as well as Jacoli Fokpa is following us from Kakata. Dave Colley is also watching live. Martina Nyeyu, Neyu, if I got that right, is watching us from Australia, way down under. Georgia Kanga is following us from Sanikole, Nimba County. Francis Colley is following us from Nimba County. That's from ERWA Junction. Batty William is also watching us from Cardwell, Benson Street. Hassan King Sao Boso Kamara III is also following Spoon TV tonight. James Cole, Tommy Lee is watching. Flomo Prince is also watching, as well as Augustine Gawe, who's following us from Painesville, Joba. Victoria B. Cheeks is watching us from New Jersey, there in the United States of America, as well as John Topa, who's following us from AB Torbert Road tonight. King Daniel Maya Be is watching us as well. Prince Jokolo is watching us from Jacobstown, St. Francis area. Albert Noah Bonka is following us this evening or this night from Soul Clinic. Maxim Priest is watching us from Ethiopia, Addis Ababa to be precise. So we scroll further down in no particular order. We want to see how many. The list is endless. Antonio Eric Farley is watching us from the United Kingdom. How you doing, man? We have Samuel Cooper is also watching. Dr. Richardson has come back prepared to read more comments. Zlanwia Myers is watching us as well as Love Be Ability. Talking about ability, representative elect, district number 7, Nimba County. December Queen is also following us. Semia Budu is watching us from Cardwell. A lot.
I'm very proud to say, first of all, congratulations to Representative Ability, that I was very instrumental in that elections. In
Oh,
fact,
you were instrumental.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I want to. Yes. I actually remember. That's why I couldn't see you guys, because I took off and went straight on to Nimba and was canvassing for CPP candidates in Nimba. And I actually was in his district. That's where I did my pool watching at, which was an amazing experience. I would urge all Liberians to volunteer to do to be a pool watcher every elections. It's such a service to country, but it's something that you never forget. I mean, there were about, I want to say, 15 people in a very small 10 by 12 classroom type setting. And when I say classroom, I'm not talking about more than classroom. I'm talking about classroom where you can see the dust, the bare elements on the floor, and Coloma blocks windows. I don't know how children, and you can look up and see the zinc with planks. So I don't know how our children sit in those rooms for 8 hours a day, because there was one time I felt like I was suffocating. There was not enough air coming because we couldn't really go outside, because every time you attempt to go outside, somebody would think that you're bringing ballot in to read the election. So it was very strict in terms of leaving and coming, and food being brought in. People will question, what are you bringing? They will want to search your packages if you're bringing in food or drinks. So there was 8 hours. I think it went almost 6-7 hours of our. Finally, I broke down and said, I have to drink. I'm going. I don't care what you guys say. I'm going to go and get drinks. And went out and got drinks for the entire members of the observers team and NEC. I asked them if it was okay to do that. And the security checked the package and everything. There was a big argument about, bringing stuff into the room, but eventually they checked and they made sure that I didn't have nothing that wasn't allowed in the room, and they agreed to bring it in. And there were people from all of the parties that were there. We started 8 o'clock in the morning and didn't end until maybe 7 o'clock in the morning. But I left 5:30 because I couldn't take it anymore. My eyes were burning. I actually left a competent person. There were two of us there, so I told the other person I can't do it anymore. I was going to sleep in the car, so I went to the car because we all did carpooling, and I slept in the car because I just couldn't. But it was a wonderful experience. My eyes were open. I had to wash like a hug. There's certain things I like to tweak, recommendations I like to make. Number one, I think that we didn't have enough NEC workers. That was I think we had. I want to say there were 3 persons at my station. Yes. My center.
Your polling place and your voting precinct.
Yes, my polling station. So not the whole district. So there were many other. I'm going to bring Dwalo in. And so it was a long day. I think the poll workers should have had like shifts, like where somebody can come early and relieve someone. Because at the end of the night, they all were tired. I mean, how can you think to tabulate numbers when you've been awake for almost 24 hours? So I could tell they were very tired. Like I was also tired. And they were the Liberians wanted to vote. I could tell that. I mean, the lines were very long, but there's a huge there's a lot of people that are just illiterate in our country. There's a high number of people who just cannot comprehend, read, write, or follow direction. So this is what we did to our people. We neglected to educate a large percentage of our population. And when you tell them, you put a check mark, or either you put an X mark, or you use a thumb, that's something difficult to understand for many people. So depending on where you were, if you were at a station, in my station, we made an effort to accommodate people who didn't understand the rules by repeating the rules to them, and also asking like somebody like a voter ahead who understood the rule, who we thought understood the rule. To when you finish, we ask you, okay, this lady here doesn't quite understand how to vote, but can you please take her into the booth and she's going to tell you what she wants. You don't tell her what she wants. And I wish they had someone who could reiterate that in like the person's dialect. At times we did that, but I think it needed to be done. I also realized today, upon reflecting, my husband and I did this together so we can bounce off ideas. Like we're still going through the process of what happened. Upon reflecting, we learned, one thing we're discussing. There was a couple of people came in the polling station and just put a dot on a form, like a dot. Okay, a dot was not a check mark, or X mark, or a fingerprint. And so it could have been. I argued that it was an invalid vote because a dot is not was not the way how I was trained that it was acceptable.
Yeah.
But I was
I think it was
overruled.
3 ways, right?
Yes, but no. Now I learned we think it's 3 ways. This is why when I think about the invalid votes, um, the 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 NEC worker pulled out a packet for it to me, and when I was arguing, like this is not the rule, and they pulled out a packet for me and said, we have additional rules here. You can do a scribble, you can put a dot, you can do certain things, and that was acceptable. And I saw it and read it. I mean, a dot was not there. I saw a scribble. A scribble is different from a dot, but the NEC worker said, well, I was overruled. So we let it go. But with such discrepancy, at my site, it happened. I don't know where else it could have happened. So as I sit down and reflect on what happened, what went right, what went wrong, what could we do better? Education actually is key. Voters' education is like key. So yeah, that's what came to me today.
Well, most of everything you say is true. And another thing you pointed out, every time a person is taken into the booth for somebody to help them, it also compromises the process, even though that is necessary. I get it because they can be influenced in ways that he or she may not choose. It's part of the process. But I think the political parties, there's a few things I gather. I was not actually in the country. Hopefully, I'll be there for the second round. Is that our people were overwhelmed and there were so many candidates. And if you cannot read and write, it can be overwhelming. It could be another factor as well. So you're giving them these 3 sheets and they're filling all over the place trying to make sense of it. It can be overwhelming. That's another contributing factor as well. And another thing, I think the political parties were so geared up with getting the vote out, they forgot to recognize that people have to understand how to vote. The frequency of voting in our country is not as regular as one we expect. So almost every single time you have to retrain people. The jingles on the TVs were not like before. NEC, in fact, NEC yourself admitted to this. They did not do enough information or educational process across the country. But I think the political parties should have done that themselves, considering what was at stake. I mean, I know money was at play here, but you have to understand though, the design of the incumbent, it was to his benefit. The more people did not understand adequately how to vote. So it was left to change this. We kept talking about campaign finance issues where the NEC kept complaining that they didn't have enough money. So they were literally doing the bare minimum to get us to this point. So we kind of did a lot to our people, but by the same token, you have to recognize the last 2 elections, presidential elections, we had very hard turnout. So we have to improve the educational system. Even the young people in the country, they themselves, not just the old people. Some of the old people have voted a few times, so there has been consistency in the way we vote, so they understand how it works. But some of the young people, you'll be surprised. They got no idea. So they have to print the picture. And another thing I heard, I don't know because the person can confirm it, they said the pictures were not as clear as expected. Like the individual candidate's picture. Was there any truth to that or no? Was it adequately clear up? The printing, that is. Are you there? Dr. Francine, I think you're frozen. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello, hello, hello.
Yeah, Mr. Dwalu, I'm here. Dr. Richardson said
Sorry.
some
Oh,
tech issue.
okay. So I
Yeah,
think Dr. Francine was frozen a little bit. So
yeah.
while Dr. Francine going a little bit, let me say this. The voting is gone. We have to buckle up. We have to strap up. And we have to get ready for these second rounds. I'm no longer going to talk about any recount because it doesn't benefit moving forward. We have to focus and make sure we really gear up for these second round. We have to do everything we can to make sure we achieve what we set out to achieve. At the end of the day, nothing is going to remove us from the path that we are on. We have to focus like a laser beam so we can go ahead into these second rounds. You have to understand something. These boys have a lot of money, unlimited cash to the Central Bank of the Republic of Liberia. So people in the boycott camp, we've been speaking in the back, they have to understand we have to pull every single boot on deck. Because if you are going to get the people to come back out, we have to give them a reason to come out. So we have a lot of work to do. If we want president, we are gone. I was listening to a little video today. I want to send into the chat room. This little boy called Mohammed Kone. He was about 3 years old. And they asked him, do you love George Weah? He says, yes. They say, why do you love George Weah? Mind you, he's only 3 years old. There's a video out there. I think a lot of people are seeing it. He said, I love George Weah, because he brought Kush.
Ah!
The point I'm trying to make is the message we have sent out there that drugging of our population is okay. That Kush is no big deal. Not recognizing that this drug could literally destroy the entire country. So you have a 3-year-old Mohammed Kone. There's a little video out there. I'll probably send it to Stanton. Maybe you'll play it for the audience where he was singing this song. George Weah gave a Kush. They said that why he would vote for George Weah. And I know it sounds innocent and it's very innocent, but my issue here is the messaging out there that these young people recognize that this is something okay when our society is literally imploding, dying from inside. We are dying from inside. These kind of messages, we have to counter them, especially across the country. So we have a lot of work to do. A lot of work to do. I'm not going to focus on any recount. I'm focusing on the runoff because President Weah has to go. I know it's a lot of back and forth dealing in the backgrounds. People are talking, political jockeying going on. We get it. We understand it. And it will happen. But I can tell you this. Most of the votes that President Weah could have gotten, he's already got. Our people will not vote for him because it does not benefit them. Dr. Francine, I'll send it over back to you.
Yeah, Dwell, I'm sorry. Something happened. You were asking me a question about the quality of the picture on the ballot. I want to tend to agree with you. The quality was poor, coupled with the fact that there was no lighting. You got to keep that in mind.
Okay, I forgot that. So it compounded it.
The room was relatively, so imagine a 10 by 12 room with about maybe 12 persons inside. But most of those schools have Columba block window type. So there wasn't a lot of light coming in. That was the only, we had one window. So at nighttime, we had to use flashlights, or NEC had provided like little lamps for their workers. So, even at daytime, I needed the flashlight to see clearly, because so yes. So those two things could have impact.
Not to take you, this light, I don't know if this light, right, that I'm using here in front of myself, this light will probably cost $10. It can light up an entire room. You won't tell me we could not invest in these things. It was just very basic. You plug it into a basic, any kind of computer they use in the NEC, because I know they had these.
No computer there.
What? The NEC staff didn't have computer laptops?
No.
You're joking, right?
I'm not joking. I'm very, very serious. Why do you think it took us 8 o'clock in the morning to I had to actually leave at 5:30 because I couldn't stand it no more. There was no food. I had not eaten all day. Wow. I couldn't bring food because the place wasn't conducive to eat. Food was sent for me, but the floor, we could see the elements of the floor, the dust of the floor. That's the type of classroom that we're in.
Dr. Francine, you're telling me in a society where voting booth did not have proper lighting, in the same country, the president about $500,000 vehicle to be driven around in a country with no rules of any kind whatsoever? Because the $500,000 literally could buy light for every single polling place in the country, every single room.
I agree. No argument there for me.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Maxwell, welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. I mean, we're glad that Dr. Modiba is coming on board. Our local brother is going to come on board. I know he's not exclusive, but we want him. We need him.
I like the fact
We need his
that
expertise.
I like the fact that you came lock and loaded to shoot your
Everything lock
shots.
and loaded. Everything lock and loaded.
Actually, Dwally, it was great seeing you this weekend in person. Actually, I forgot.
Oh, they say you are real. I was watching TV.
I saw the photo of the both of you. Both of you look stunning. Dwalo looked very prestige in his suit, while at the same time, Dr. Richardson looks as an angel that just descended from heaven just to grace the occasion
There
and
you
make
go.
Dwalo look so precious.
We fluffy you now, Lizzie. We fluffy you. But she
Ah,
better
no.
go around looking for.
PhD in rhetoric. Whose political leader got PhD in rhetoric?
You see there, there he is in the back. I knew you were going to say something because he missed
Simon,
me.
that's a good one. Simon,
We need
that's
a rhetoric now. We need a rhetoric.
Well, hello to my Liberian people. These few days I've been taking a step back to study the news of the elections. I made all of my predictions, and all those predictions that I'm making true for a second round and everything else. Even though you guys were very mad at me for making those predictions, but if you did the work that I did and you did the studies that I did in order to report to a sovereign government about things that are happening around the world so that you can make sound decision, you have to calculate. And in my calculation, I surmised that it was definitely going to be a second round. I surmised that there are issues that were going to happen. I surmised that the vote was going to come from the southeast, and all of these things have happened. I'm not trying to be a soothsayer here, but again, what I'm saying to you is this: it is important to listen to people that are important in certain areas. Once again, the runoff is upon us. In politics, a day is like an hour, a week is like a day. So the race is already to the swift, and he who endureth to the end is now upon us. I said
Priest.
last time before going, I said that United Party is already behind the curve of the fact that they are making arguments about numbers instead of making arguments about a strategy. I heard you, Dwalo, saying something before coming on. Let me just put this out there. The mistake of the political parties, the opposition political party, was never about canvassing Liberia in terms of campaigning. The mistake of the opposition political parties in Liberia, which now are now realized, the loophole is the polling station, having people at the polling station poll watchers. That was where the gap was, and that is where every political party going into this election runoff will have to strengthen, or else
Priest.
it will be a massacre again.
Priest, before Stanton, if I'm going to come in, Stanton, those that come early, I always love to recognize them. If you give me 1 minute, let me recognize a few people. I know you're still trying to detox from wherever you're coming from, but let me do this before you come for me. I want to recognize Vera Tia Lepins, Marco Moka, welcome to the show, Steven Kekula, welcome to the show, TC Coops, Ruth Kyle, welcome to the show, Lois Labe, welcome to the show. I see Samuel Cully, Popo Crew Boy, Jack Merch, welcome to the show. December Queen, Felicia Davis, Maxine William, Beatrice Washington. Hey, my sister Tenen Cooper, Felix Foya. Welcome to the show, Mohammed Cunnin, Sarah Caps, Musa Keita, Daniel Bruel. Welcome to the show, M. Tofo White.
That's what you're saying,
Hey,
Sarah.
Mr. Charles. Say that?
No, Mark, go ahead.
Okay, Joseph Binda, Jamil, Corkball, Freeman, Wasilia Don, welcome to the show. Jerry Wang, welcome to the show. Bilson Pay, Jacob Kanawa, Nope, welcome to the show. Julius Bento, Obadiah Muyane, welcome to the show. Seba, many go. I'm going to leave you on Seba right there. Welcome to the show, Liberian people. Let's talk Liberia. Stanton, best stuff I go on. Welcome, buddy.
You see what Stella put over there?
I know. Oh, Sarah.
Oh.
How you doing, Mama? Okay, how are you, Mama? Welcome to the show. My special Sarah, you know I gotta find Sarah and talk to her. I don't know who Sarah is, but it is what it is. How forget Sarah is, Stanton? You gonna put me on blast? Then go to my web, don't watch this show.
Ah, okay. I know your wife. That's my fellow bone miner. So let me just let you know now.
But did you see the post? I would nestle between the bone mines.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I wrote.
Yes.
Sekou passed away. Mamadou Kane, welcome to the show. Dominic Satia, welcome. Catherine Pay, everybody, man. Stanton, you're gonna take this thing over. Give my Curtis.
I mean, Fagon came before me, so let me give Fagon a chance to speak, then I will speak.
Marcus Kofi, Kevin Rogers, Mr. Eugene M. Fagon, former Deputy Minister, Information Ministry.
Thank you very much. So, how many minutes we got?
Well, I'm just promoting my alma mater today. I enjoyed myself. Go Friars!
You wear your alma mater.
That's good.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm not wearing my, but hey, I'm from East Tennessee State University. We are Buccaneers. Go Bucks!
There you go.
Go Bucks.
Say you call your people.
Call your that friends. You know, look at me like witchcraft.
That friends who play there. Which one you call? That the fire.
For I know more time college, all the way should be going. We're not in here, so that.
We call it alma mater here.
How many minutes do I have, Mr. Fagon?
I don't want you there.
I want to ask them how many minutes I got because I know the man by the time I start. No.
I got TD. My one, I still got TD. University of Massachusetts.
You know, somebody.
In South Regina University.
I got a question to ask. Stanton was on the show first before he left.
No, he just came.
He just
coming?
Yeah.
Okay. It's good when you have to wait for certain people to come before you come. That kind of scary people, you take it off first before you come sit down. Then you sit down, you put your hair on the desk, you put your hair on your back.
We'll just listen before you have to do it.
Guys,
because when you lay on your desk and pat your own self on the back, I'm supposed to pat you on the back. But when you pat yourself, you tell yourself, you're sorry for yourself. It's a sign that you're sorry. Sorry, yes, Stanton.
So you're a psychologist now, Mr. Fagon. You are sorry enough, probably.
Yes. I don't get 600 per hour, but I say 00 down in my book, but I can get 006. Yeah. You know, because you can't lay down on your desk, then you start doing this. Sorry, yes, Stanton. You're choosing the wrong path. Sorry, yeah. You will feed a pin. Stanton, they play where you going, and that's small thing. You will feed a pin. You will feed a pin.
Very interesting.
Because every Liberian now, the new greeting in the city, the new greeting in Liberia is like this. That's how we greet now. Yes, because we flog some people. We flog some people good. Yeah. But you know, let me start my 2 minutes because I finish exhausting. 1 minute to play around, make myself feel happy, kind of warm up a little bit.
I like that about you, Mr. Fagon.
Yeah, you know, people that take politics too serious. You know, the smart thing they do for people, sometimes they take it like they're coming to die tomorrow. Me, I will not die. I'm too confident in my game. There's no shame.
You live, huh?
Yes. And I want to say this to the Liberian people. Abdullah Mambe wrote something good in the chat room. I don't want to bring it outside now, but I read it. It was so nice. Smart guy. But I want to take it from this point. Call. I feel sorry. Call. Because I don't even know if money could win election. Simon Freeman never going to win election. If money could win election, Robert said it then gone long time. Even Prince said no. Clarence Moneyba is worth $5 million. He now win. If money could win election, Alexander Benedict Cummings, Coca-Cola executive, are going to win. If call for people to say, oh, United Party broke. You will see gallant men and women marching into action. I've been saying here if money could win election, then turn a day. Every day stand up behind me. They offer the man leave it. You think money sweet in your mind? It's sweet in my mouth. But something, you can look at it, tie your stomach, leave it. I'm talking to a typical Liberian today. And we appreciate money for poor washers. But I can tell you the pay Liberian poor air right now. They don't need your money to wash their vote. On my Delon, zero. He flogged political way until Ombo carried him to court for physical abuse of a woman politically. He collected the ATM machine, Thomas Fala. Well, even $5,000, beat Thomas Fala the market door. And all his pools were watched. Let me say this to the people who underestimate the power of the Liberian people and don't follow history like we do. They need to go to their places of worship and go to their idols and worship. But we who are Muslim Christians, Jehovah's Witnesses, Apostolic, Catholic, Methodists, we know there is a God that makes a way out of no way. We know that he parted the Red Sea. We know that he sent a message to Pharaoh like he has sent a message to this Pharaoh. Let my people live. And yes, going into the second round, the first law of a scout is be prepared. We are prepared. We're not only prepared, we are going in the second round more than ever before. We were giving a hint and an advice. Watch your polls. Even Little Prince and all said it. Watch it.
That's the mantra. That's the mantra
Do
going
not
forward.
leave from there. We said we're
Get
tired
angry.
all night.
Watch your polls.
But when we tired, we got tired and left. But this second time, as we take our polling sheet, we were snapping like this. We were sending it on Facebook. We were sending it in Messenger. We were sending it on WhatsApp. We were sending it in Gmail. Then we will call on the phone. Hello, team leader, they vote from Foya, District 8, where no car can go. The number is what? 246. You will see what pour water into coconut. But in order for us to achieve that, there is a reason why we are asking for a recount. A recount will help us understand why 114,000 Liberians got disenfranchised. It's a word some bad people don't understand. I hope they go and define it. Because we want to know why it happened. Where it happened.
Pago.
How it happened.
Pago.
Let me finish. I beg you, let me finish.
We understand all that. But let's take the focus from that one.
No, we're not focusing on it.
From.
We're not. Wait, let me say what I want to say. Because at the end of the day, it is the right, and I'm challenging everybody on this platform, it is the right of the Liberian citizen to voters' education, true or false. If you did not educate them using voters' education, then of course you have disenfranchised them and you have violated their fundamental right. So even if you don't want to recount, we demand that we find out how 114,000 people got disenfranchised. And here is why. Because when we look on the tally sheet, we saw that Apeton, GDM, appeared twice. Dr. Francine, she knows me when I'm analyzing things. Secondly, the lines were horizontal, not vertical. What happened if NEC herself can make mistake on the tally sheet? What other mistake was there that we should not repeat? Are we prepared to disenfranchise 114,000 Liberians, accounting for almost 3 political subdivisions? If the answer is no, then should we find out how 114,000 people got disenfranchised outside of a recount? So let's leave the recount. But does it interest you, Dwalo, to find out how 114,000 of your people vote did not count? Does it interest you?
Let me answer that question very quickly. Yeah, let me answer that question very quickly. I said, Mo Ali, welcome to the show. What I would say is, the recount is important, but should not be the focal point here, because no
we're
matter
not
what
dealing with recount now. I want the 114,000.
I understand that, but I want us to set that aside. It can be done in the background. I want our people to be focused like a laser, recognizing that we have to give them every single opportunity to come out and start fucking.
But then explain to me how 140 of them again will not be disenfranchised. That's what I want from you, my intellectual brother.
Duadu, everybody have the right to come for the 2 minutes introduction.
Okay, so
this is not a Duadu. No, this is not a Duadu and Fagon show. Dr. Richard saying, don't make this into be the Fagon show. You have gone 6 minutes. Everybody get it right for the 2 minutes.
Your wife's not working.
So please. All right. So today, I'm not even joking. I am not. Anybody get on my way, they will go down in crossfire. I'm not joking today. Anybody get on my way, they will go down in crossfire today.
I see.
Okay.
So my 2 minutes finish.
Your 2 minutes finish. Finish.
Yeah, but then we're dealing with time now. We're dealing
with time. Your 2 minutes finish. You're talking time. Don't waste our time yet.
Okay, put a time.
Don't waste our time. John Madden, we are people that beginning to buy voter cards to burn in the stronghold of Joseph Yima Boaka. No, don't interrupt me. Don't do that. Don't do that today.
I'm checking your time.
Don't interrupt me. Don't interrupt me today. You said that you're talking about taking the people back to talk about recount. Go to Burma with your recount.
Okay.
Go to your ding company with your recount. Go in Tennessee with your recount. Don't waste our time. Leave me alone. That Richardson, please take control. I will walk out of the show. Please take control of your show.
If you talking about 1 minute,
let me do this thing. Might as well. You, my brother, let me greet you. I greet you, and I hope you guys are safe. Mo Ali, UP spokesman for the rescue team, let me greet you. My dear brother, Mr. Dwalu, thank you. Dr. Richardson, as always, we appreciate you. And to whosoever left on the platform, I say hi to you. Let me move
speech. Cool people go for that one. So we have call a speech for whole country. Yeah, you say call a speech for me. Which one I will do?
And to whosoever left on this platform, I say hi to you. Let me move on.
I will suffer you. Okay? I will suffer you.
There is no way we're gonna waste our time. Recon will not take Jose Yima Boaka to 50% plus 1. Recon will not take George Manawia to 50% plus 1.
1 minute 30 seconds.
Okay, we are moving in the direction right now for the second round, ladies and gentlemen. You have fought a good fight. Nowhere in history an opposition political party have come up with over 40%. Nowhere in Liberia history. Go down St. Charlie Quinta. The Unity Party people have fought a good fight. They need to finish the race for the crown to be given to Joseph Yima Boaka. Who is George Manawia? He tried. He stopped the ballot. He influenced NEC. But you know why? The people of Liberia stood tall. They will answer this call. They will answer this call. As we all sitting here today, I can tell you right now, in Boklonjere, the people are celebrating. But somewhere in Lofa, somewhere in Nimba, somewhere in the Western cluster, CDC begin to buy people voter registration card to burn them. When they burn your card, you will not vote. Trust me. They're giving $20 here and $30 here. They will take your voter registration card from you for $10, for $20. Because that Joseph Yima Boaka stronghold. They're going to burn it. Time for election day, you will have no way to vote. You need to tell them no. Let's see whether George Weah will stop the ballot now. The guys are going to the southeastern region. They will be there till after the election. They will sleep there. They will camp there. Let's see whether Jowiah will send helicopter from Ivory Coast to Liberia and bring in their Ivorians to vote for him. These are the things we are talking about. We have to talk Tabata and put our people in reverse. Then tomorrow Jowiah win the election. Then the very same people that say, Rika,
10
Rika,
seconds,
Rika.
10 seconds.
Oh, you are timekeeper now?
Yeah,
I will give you,
4:55.
I will respect my time and I will pause because this is my opening. If anybody come on my way tonight, they will go down in crossfire. And I mean it. Dr. Richardson of Dwadu, I yield back the time to you.
I will come in, Dr. Richardson. You got me give my 2 minutes. These people came late.
So okay, so I want to do a 2 minutes, and then Prince can do his 2 minutes, and then Mwali can do his 2 minutes.
You.
Yeah.
But Dwadu been on the show for 43 minutes. You giving him 2 minutes again?
I need to do that. I need to
open the show.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that. Dwadu and Prince been here for 44 minutes.
We're just chit-chatting different things.
I mean, you can't even give extra minute of Prince because a political leader is not in the party in the place no more. They're making with 0.10%. Why you giving me extra time?
Now you're playing politics now.
No, that moves my man.
Your time out, please. Time out for you. Time out, please.
You know how they got time out in Liberia. Gotta go ahead.
Man, I see you, man. Y'all have a good show. Bye.
Let me say this. Let me say this. To the Liberian people, when Fagon came on the show earlier today, he went like this. There's a reason for that. We may have been who winked, but the Liberian people will get angry. I will need you to get angry because you want something, it cannot be taken from you. The rest of the country must get angry. Those in the Southeast must get angry. You have to get angry because your desired vote must be realized. It cannot be thwarted anyway by anybody whatsoever. So you will get angry because you will get angry because Phoebe Hospital is not in the budget. The people of Bond County must get angry. You will get angry because those in the Southeast has been cut off from the rest of the country. You must get angry. President Weah does not have the tools to develop your location. You must get angry massively in Margibi County because your proximity to Monrovia should be a benefit you in substantial way economically, but it's not benefiting you. You must get angry in Grand Bassa County because you have Kota Road, but you ain't got nothing there in Bicano, nothing there. Just so you in Lofa that refuse to stand by your own kind. You must get angry. From Bumming to Kipmount. Across the country, you must get angry because your children are dying under an administration who does not care about you. Look, for the next 3-4 weeks, you will get the message. You will act upon that message. If you voted this first round, you have an obligation. Not only are you required to vote again, you are required to bring a minimum of 2 people who did not vote with you. Let me repeat. If you voted this round and you voted for Honorable Joseph Yuma Bwaka, you are required minimally to bring 2 persons to come who did not vote in the first round to come back and vote with you. We must vote in greater numbers the second round. We got work to do, folks, and all of us will do that work together. Once again, you're welcome to the show. Mo Ali, Dr. Francine, I'll pass it back over to you. Dr. Bella will play.
Okay, so let's go with Prince Maxwell and then Mwali.
Yes, quickly. Mr. Appleton, I want to say hi to you. You are the most celebrated. Oh, my man.
Yeah, protect Rizzo.
You can even listen. My man, listen. Now you see now, Mr. Appleton, thank you so much, my man. You are the most surprised candidate in Liberia history. You know, for me, I'm still trying to study it because I research too. I'm a researcher too. I'm still trying to study you and how you pull this off for Liberian people. I mean, it is important for us to know what brought you into this that made Liberian people love you that way. Because even for everybody who went all over the country where Liberian people saw it was different for them. I'm not, as I said before, I'm not trying to make fun of you, dude. You're a young man, and I've been preaching here for the youth of Liberia, right? But your youthfulness, I swear, it's more than magic. So the other one will try. But thank you so much for participating. And I know that you're going to go down in history as the most surprised candidate in Liberia history. So that one is on you. You got that one. You get the trophy for that. Good that we're not in the second round. Okay. My people, we are back here again. We are right back to where we started. Now we're on round 2. I said it the last time that we are part of the opposition. The fact that Unity Party is now in the second round is also still a win for the entire opposition. Despite the fact we agree to disagree, we all still support Unity Party right now because this is what we call in politics the big push time. It's the time for a big push for everybody to give that big push. So for me, I'm just going to make it clear. This election, the second round election, can only be won by the opposition if we pay more attention to the polling places. Fagon said it, you don't need money. We realize that, yes, we need money to vote in Liberia. But when it comes to the second round, there are areas where you don't really need money. What you need is optimism, momentum, and vigor. Right now, it's going to be a difficult thing because most of the Liberian people have already voted. They're tired. The adrenaline for voting has dropped. Your momentum, I always say, can't that small. So now we need to put energy in you guys so your ROC can go back up. The question is, how are we going to bring that ROC back and energize you guys to get back to the polls?
Because I'm bluffing you.
Second round history in Liberia has always been where the turnout has been very, very low, and it's turned out different. This time around, the turnout needs to be even higher than the first round because people's lives and hope depend on this time. But I will just stop right here and just make a quick announcement to everybody else, to the Liberian community in Belgium. Thank you guys for being safe. Due to the terrorist attack, no Liberians were involved. They were all okay, and everybody's fine. And also, I know that Liberian people have been watching the news. They've been watching the issue going between Israel and Palestine. So we hope that that conflict is settled and everything moves forward, because if it is not settled, it's going to cause a massive disruption in the entire world. And Liberia is going to be a part of that. Thank you all.
Thank you. Mwali?
It's time for war. No play. It's time for war. The war won right now. No play more.
Good evening, everyone, and it's good to be back after all the up and downs with the results and everything. So first, I want to take this time on behalf of the rescue mission to say thank you to everyone, the supporters, the non-supporters, those who put out work extremely hard. If you were not there, we were going to be complacent, and we were not going to push ourselves the way we did. So we want to appreciate all of you. And we also want to appreciate those political parties who collaborated with us. And at this time, we want to extend our hand of friendship to everyone. This is a cause that we all must undertake. We cannot do it alone. If we could, we would have come up with it in the first round. But it tells us that we need everyone on board to pull this out. We need to see President Weah out. And I want to take this time to say to our people that this is a second round. The propaganda is going to be higher than it was in the first round. You will see lots of things moving around, starting up with lists and everything. You need to look at them properly. At this point in time, the focus is getting Mr. Weah out. Nobody is focused on making lists and putting them out. That list is fake. There is no chat room of such. And you know, when people want to do propaganda, there are little things that they miss out on. Everybody in the UP and around the JMB cycle will not spell my name as MOR. And people will not even be misspelling their own names. That you want to put a list. And if somebody were doing a cabinet list, nobody will go put abbreviated name for someone. That's a serious list for you to go put Moa Ali and all those kind of funny things. Let me also speak to our people. We've got credible information that the CDC has bundled up our money. They are bringing it to you to buy a voter card. We said this thing during the first round. They were passing around either buying your cards or taking the serial number on your card. When you allow them to do so, you are selling your birthright. You will not be able to vote. There were 2-3 voting centers on voting day where there was serious grumble. One of the serious ones was at Warehurst on Merklin Street, where people went to vote and their names have already been checked that they voted. You can sell your car or you sell the serial number that what can happen to you. You see $20, you sell your whole future. You sell your children's future. You sell the country. In fact, it's equivalent to selling the country. You sell the whole country for $20.
So, Fago, you're not marking Mo Ali, he's not over 3 minutes. I tell you, washing people time.
I may be here for a whole month.
It doesn't matter. You be here for a whole month, so what?
Bring the money.
1 hour, 1 minute, 30 seconds more. 1 minute, 30 seconds more.
Take the money. Don't give them your card. Don't even allow them to see your cards. It is important for you to cast your vote.
How you get a man 1 minute, 10 seconds, the man out for over 3 minutes?
Also, to everyone, to attempt to buy card is vote rigging. It is against the law. It is against electoral law. That you going and taking government money and buying people cards is against law. And the police should stand up and arrest those who are doing this. Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
That's good. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to, I want to welcome Comecall also, but let's move on to Mame and then Connor Gray and then the Comecall.
It's good to be back. I monitor the final results. It came up almost exactly as we predicted, except that there were small margin of error, but in statistics is allowed. So we can proudly beat our chest and say our projection for the results in the election was accurate. But beyond the projection being accurate, there's a lot of sweet thing in the result that I wanted to share with the Unity Party people. A lot of sweet things. They should not take them lightly. Stanton started with them, and I will get our numbers on them. Jackson Foyadu as opposition leader got 26%. Ellen Johnson Sirleaf against Charles Taylor, if you consider Charles Taylor and the Cuban, got 9.8. Winston Totman 32, George we are 38. Joseph Boakai, the only presidential candidate, opposition candidate to win 43% in an election in Liberia. It's something the United Party people should go to bear with, singing and praising God for. It's not anything they should buy in shame for. It's something they should go to the villages and call town crier to celebrate about. Your old man from Lofa has broken a record in our country's history. Celebrate it. The next thing I wanted you to look at, and it is interesting. The approval rating. We also calculated the approval rating. 2017 to 2023, George Weah approval rating, what it means is the number of votes he got in 2017 during first round And the one he got in 2023 for the same first round only increased by 5 percentage points. 5 percentage points. Joseph Boakai increased by 14, almost 3 times more than what George Weah got. Something to celebrate. But look at it in the context. Let's leave the number. Let's put it in context. This George Weah is president. He has all the resources. He get all the money, all the cars, the helicopters, all the town chiefs and everybody buying motorboat and cars for them. He was only able to increase the approval rating by 5 percentage points. Joseph Boakai, the man who they say is supposed to die in July, no money. When he want buy gas, he buying it from his pocket. When George Weah want gas, he take gas slip. When he want repair his car, he take it from his pocket. When George Weah want repair his car, government repair it. He doubled his approval rating by 14 percentage points. It is something for the Unity Party people to celebrate. I just wanted to say that so that I don't take so much time on the show. But as we go forward, there are also interesting things we see in the data that we want to highlight. Some of those things we're not talking on the show. It need to go behind the scene to have that conversation. Very, very interesting thing. So yes, the results are up. George Weah lead a little bit, but Joseph Boakai is going into the second round with unprecedented record in our electoral history. He goes with fire and he goes with force. Sweet, sweet things in the result.
Connor Gray.
Good day, everyone. Hi, ladies. First thing, I believe that there should have been no second round, given on the fact, given the sample of the results that were coming in on the day of election. Something is knocking my head to say Unity Party as a party did not do a good job in protecting their votes. They were sluggish. CPP also was part of that sluggishness. And we slept on the wheel and we ran off the road. CDC took that and ran with it. And now we're going to a second round. I would urge you to follow the Fangon theory. Fangon was there at the beginning of time in 2017. He knows exactly what went down. If you get an advice from someone like Fangon, you should run with it. In intelligence, there are certain people that bear weight. When they give you some piece of intelligence, don't overlook it. Fangon is speaking from an informed position when he say, let's recheck the ballot. And I support him on that because I look at the number. Some people say there were some sweet things there. Lots of things look like they were made up. And that's because she slept on the wheel. I'd urge the Unity Party, put their foot down. If they want to win election, the runoff, they should keep their eyes open. If possible, don't sleep. Until you do that, we're going to end up with a second term of George Weah inconsequentially. The thing is, anything that comes out of the body that has been given the statutory mandate to pronounce or announce the result, if they say George Weah, that's what we're going to go by. But we can prevent that if we work vigilantly. I don't believe there were enough poll watchers. Maybe the opposition did not raise the requisite money to do that. But I would say, let us don't do that in the runoff. Regardless, George Weah is loaded and is ready to spend the last of his money just to win that second round. I will stop here.
Comrade Call.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson, and good afternoon to all of you. Good evening to our people in Liberia and other parts of the world. By the way, Dr. Richardson, I really like your green. Don't worry, it gives me hope, to see you in green. So this is a good day.
Actually,
I
I don't want to interrupt you, so I'll let you finish and then I'll tell you about my green.
I don't know if this green is
what color? What else can you tell?
But I'm happy to see you in green. Today is a green day. It's a happy day for us. And to some people who don't understand what is happening, I want you to know that another CDC propaganda. You have the incumbent celebrating a 0.3% lead. Something they should actually be mourning for, something that is bad for them. They're actually celebrating it. And you, the United Party, the rescue mission that is supposed to be celebrating, as our brother Mame said, an unprecedented gain. Why should you be, hollow in grief? We should be celebrating today. And I want to commend all those who show up at the rescue center in the numbers to receive the further to a second round. I tell you something, do not be afraid. They will run like Saddam did and landed in the hole. We will overtake them. There is no escape route for them. As Mame said, there are things that are corrected in the back. We're going to follow them into the southeast. We're going to put our foot down and we're going to ensure that the votes in the southeast that is for the opposition be delivered to the opposition, because we do know there are votes there for us. We're going to tighten the system. What second round does, it gives us an opportunity to review the system, review the lapses. I think if there was anything done, it was done in the fields. At the higher level of the Election Commission, I doubt any foul. I believe in the fields there was systematic things done there, but we have the ability to correct those things. So I want to energize our base to register and to get ready, go vote. Encourage other people to come and vote. If someone voted the opposition before, what stops you from voting the opposition again? We are more aligned. Like I said today, on social media, for we all have seen and fallen short of opposition camaraderie. We vote each other, we tease each other. You say some mean things. Some of y'all even call our standard bearer walking dead man. But we are not thin-skinned. We've put those things behind us. Now let us forgive the trespasses of the campaign and come together as an opposition to ensure that we win in these elections. So I just want to admonish everybody to talk to our people. There's no reason that even this kind of unpopular government should have the kind of votes they have. And I want our people to know that more people voted Omen Boyka. We did a critical analysis of the Appeton vote. Our people voted horizontally instead of vertically. That is because of poor voter education. So they can't tell 1, 2, those votes are Boyka votes. There will be no way to tamper with him when he's number one doing a runoff. So we have clear pathways to winning these elections. No amount of money will stop it, because these people have no credibility of inclusion and standing by deals they've made. Look at Tyler, look at Solonte, look at other people that did business with them. The men come from the biggest trap, the pellet trap. They put Barrett on her head. There are openings in Ghana, Qatar, France. They can't send Solonte there because he's not considered their guy. The biggest trap, the pellet trap, they don't even have one representation in senior cabinet. Are those the people you will do business with? We have everything it takes to win the second round. We're going to put our boots on the ground. We're going to strap our waist when it comes to the pool washing. And we are going to win these things, these elections. So we want our people to celebrate. We want our people to be optimistic. We want our people to know that this election is ours to win, and we will win it. Thank you, Dad.
Thank you, Cole. Before I start, let me tell you my green a little bit. Whenever I travel to Liberia, I like to get something for my children, something that they will wear. They don't like the African clothes that I tend to buy, so I tend to go for like T-shirts or something like bracelet. And this T-shirt has the traditional African Liberian country cloth on it. It was
From
made
Lofa.
yes, and actually yes, and then on the side here. So each one of my girls got a different color, and I also bought some for me and to give other people. So I just picked green. I brought different colors, but I picked green.
You never know, what coincidence of nature and why it could be same.
Dr. Richardson, thank you for telling me to ask you a quick question. Thank you
Oh,
thank you for allowing me
I don't think I
to
can,
ask you,
your friend.
to ask you a quick question. Dwello is very important. And not only Dr. Richardson, Conor Gray, Prince Maxwell, Abula Mame, Jerome Gibson, and all the oppositions that year. Now your party didn't make it to the second round. Let's cut to the chase. George Manawea, Jose Yimambuaka. I'll start with you, Mame. Who do you support in the second round?
The party I support have not made a decision, but this is what I can say. We got into the election to remove a calamity, to prevent a disaster from happening to Liberia. We did not get into the electoral process only because we wanted to be known. We saw a threat hanging over this country. We saw a disaster hanging over this country in George Weah's second term. Lives to be lost, institutions to be destroyed, drugs to be taken over the entire country, international reputation to be destroyed, people to lose the opportunity to get their visas and travel. We saw all those things in George Weah's second term. That's the reason why we joined the race. We are committed to ensuring we prevent that calamity from happening to Liberia. That calamity is in George Weah. We are still committed to preventing George Weah from destroying our country.
Thank you very much, Abula. Well said. Conor Gray, the same question to you.
Well, consider the two options as a dilemma. Them if you do, them if you don't. And it's going to be a somber reflection for some of us, given the fact that ideologically I still do not see much difference between the two. But I'll skip to say the lesser of the two evils will be my choice. I'll make that decision when I hear their post general elections campaign into the runoff. I would like to hear some salient point as to what individually they are going to be doing as if they want my support. I'm not just going to jump because I'm in the opposition. I will just watch them. What is it they intend to do different? They must eloquently make the point. Otherwise, if you're mute, I'll be mute on you as well. If you're vocal in making the point as to the promises, what you intend to do, you will earn my admiration, and I'll be behind you head first. Thank
For
you.
all these years, 6 years, Conor Gray, don't you ready? Liberians looking at you right now. We really want to know if you do not know Jose Yimambuaka or George Manawea for all these years. That what would 3 weeks do? What different would 3 weeks bring? Knowing very well, Jose Yimambuaka been in this thing. Knowing very well, George Manawea been in this. George Manawea been in this thing since 2005. Jose Yimambuaka been in this thing since 2005. You know of them. You follow them. So will your decision make any difference if you wait 3 weeks from now, last minute of time, or you just flattering?
I served the military for over 22 years. But if I was going to be confronted by a lunatic with a gun, it will take me a split second to determine the entire 20 plus years I served. I will either be charged for self-defense or be charged with something else. So 3 weeks is that split second. Forget about the 25 years or 6 years, Mr. We have served. Forget about the 40 plus years the ambassador has been in the court of power. I'm looking for that split second decision. That is something that can be done by me and me only.
Thank you very much, Colonel Gray. Appreciate your answer. Mr. Maxwell.
Yeah. Well, I've always spoken for a political party on the show, Lino. So I'm not going to speak to the conclusion. What I'm going to say to you is that Dr. Moniba is in a major conversation with the people of Lofa. As a matter of fact, he's been called several times. He's having conversation back and forth with everybody else. First and foremost, the people of Lofa have thanked him for participating. They were very happy of his performance, despite the fact that he did not come to where we all expected. But they are very impressed of that, and they are asking him questions. They are talking, and the conversation, believe me or not, because I was in one of it, it was very, very, very serious. So that's where he is right now. Until after that conversation, Dr. Moniba will be able to make the decision necessary, and I stand by whatsoever position Lino takes going forward.
Thank you very much, Maxwell. Dr. Richardson, to you, and thank you for giving me the time to ask this question that is on the minds of a lot of Liberians, seeing us on the show since day one. You fought for your party, you fought for your candidate, but here we are right now. It's a two-person race. Decisions have to be made. There is no neutrality. You either for or against. I hope I'm not pushing you guys to the wall, but Liberians need to understand. Where are you, Dr. Richardson?
Well, the candidate that I supported, Mr. Alexander Cummins, said here or in the media that the elections result were ridiculous. I too, on this media, on this platform, said it was ridiculous. And how would I then now come here today and say I would support the outcome of a ridiculous election? And also, many times on this platform, I also said that I'm here not just to replace George Weah, but I want a more deserving Liberia for all Liberians. So this is where I am when it comes to where I stand. I actually wanted to talk.
I know. Let me give it back to you because I have to leave the office, and I will join you guys when I get home. So please consider that, Richardson, real quick. You will make a decision prior to the next election, correct? As to whether you will support or whether are you saying you're going to be neutral?
I'm saying that the results are ridiculous. So if I say results are ridiculous, then why would I want to make a decision on ridiculous results?
So you will not support either or?
I want to focus on the like something Mr. Falcon was focusing on the more than 100,000 invalid votes. I want to focus on the Liberian people. I want to focus on Spoon. What Spoon actually, something that Mame said when he talked about the sweet things that Joseph Boakai has done. He forgot to talk about the role of Spoon and the role of this media presence. I think that contributed very much to the over 40% of votes that JNB got. I don't want to negate the role of Spoon. Spoon played an active role. We had several panelists here who marketed JNB every night to the ears of Liberian people. And also we have social media. I think post Ellen Johnson Salif. This is perhaps what contributed to his over 40% favoritism.
Again, guys, thank you. I will be joining you guys from home. Again, to you, Dr. Richardson, I appreciate your answer, and I will join you guys from home. Thank you.
So there was a videotape that was actually played today by, I don't know if you guys heard it or saw it, by Vonnie Sherman. Did you guys see it? Actually, it was put in the chat room by you, Prince. Did you guys get a chance to see it? and I wanted to know what your
Yeah,
thoughts
I
are.
think I saw that video.
Yeah. So
And I'm retiring from politics completely. My disappointment is that, unfortunately, over my many years in politics, we have not been told. I don't know a single place I travel in Cape Town, 240 towns. Anybody ask me what I'm doing here? Not one person asked me. Nobody wanted to know what I had done. So you wonder why you come here? Nobody. And so I said to myself, if we are going to be that kind of country, then what will we be doing here? If the constituents don't care about what we do here. The other thing I experienced, and this is not my first time experiencing it, is that in our country we have what they call politics of identity. If the voter can identify himself with you, he doesn't want to know anything else. He doesn't want to know anything else.
So Dwalu, let's start with you, and then we'll go in the order that we, talked first. What?
Well, I would just go there. Well, for me, people like Vonnie Sherman, I don't give him a lot of credibility, but on this one, he's right. In the beginning, Dr. Francine, when you and I started here, we mentioned about how far behind our people are abreast with what's happening in their country. The reason why our people vote in certain faction because they don't know what's going on. They think the role of a representative is to come to their location and buy them a bag of rice. And people really believe it to the core. That man means so saying being represented, they ain't giving nothing. But even if that man went to the legislature, he did everything he was supposed to do. People will not see that. Our people do not vote. They only vote in terms of proximity or what this person can do for me. This is dangerous for our population. Look, when Honorable Baga talks about building institutions, this is what he means. But before I forget this, I think this quote comes from Dr. King. He said, listen, there comes a time that man must take a position, not because that position is safe or that position is popular, but because that position is right, it's just for your country. There comes a time where Liberian must understand, not because you're president, we have played football, but because the decision that you must make, it must be right for you and your children. This is a decision between what is evil and what is right. This is that simple. What is evil for you? Vonnie Sherman is right. Nobody knows what's happening in the legislature, but I also blame the legislature for this as well, Dr. Francine. Most of the guys in the legislature do not explain to the constituent. If Mame becomes a representative out of Kimman County, Mame lives in Monrovia. Do you know why they go to work 2 times a week? They go to work 2 times a week because they're supposed to be living in their constituent. I remember as a boy in Buchanan, my senator at the time was a guy called Charles William. He was my senator. Every time we go into school, he driving from Buchanan to Monrovia to go to work on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We would sit on the fence on Tubman Street in Buchanan, and he had his long black vehicle, and we would wave when the bus dropped us off from the camp, and we would wave to Charles William. He's going to Monrovia. He was living in Buchanan. Now, I'm not suggesting that he did his job, but what I'm saying is, if you're living amongst your people, you will understand their plight. You will understand the conditions they're feeling. You will truly understand what's going on, but we are not doing that. Vonnie Sherman is right, but he's equally wrong because they have not done their job to explain to our people what it is that they do. And I'll give it back to you, Dr. Francine.
Thank you. Mr. Fagon, your turn.
Thank you, Madam Moderator. And it's nice seeing you in green. You will be remembered for that. Well, let me say this. I don't whine or I will not cry for the position I am taking because I know what I know. For 114,000 people to be disenfranchised is a call for concern for me. Let me be clear to anybody. Poll watchers are the ones that validate votes. If that was not the case, you will not let the paper go to NEC and NEC will say they won't go. How you think they get the numbers? How you think they get the numbers? So at the end of the day, they show the paper like this. You saw it on the screen. Puaka. Chowia. Puaka. At the end of the day, we see 114,000 invalid votes. And nobody cares how almost 3 counties are left out of these elections. Why? Because nobody cares. Dr. Francis, let me tell you to your face, it could be your vote. More Ali said in there, it could be his votes that they disenfranchise him. He don't know. What crime do we commit to know? What crime? Is it not our right? But I will stand by myself and stand alone. But I will never give up that 114,000 people got disenfranchised in a single elections, accounting for 3 political subdivisions, meaning only 12 counties are now deciding the fate of the nation. I stand and I stand alone. If you don't want a recount, I can give you that. But I demand that we must know what happened. Because NEC admitted that they made mistakes with the ballot paper. Are we prepared to go into the second round with the same mistake on the ballot paper? Are we? If your answer is no, then we need to know what happened so that it does not happen again. That is my point. I will stand alone, but I will stand by myself. I will never surrender. But I will say to the people I support, if you walk into these elections, allowing them to get away with what they did to you first, the next one will be worse. Prepare for the worst.
Okay.
Having said that, Dr. Francine, for a man over 50, almost getting to a 60, to sometimes behave the way he behaved on this set, sometimes you will never understand. You see Vanny Sherman talking today? It was today he said he retiring from politics. But had he won, he would have still been in politics. But because they beat him today, so he retired. Now, today now he know they got politics of identity. And whereas, according to him, the people do not vote on policy, ability, and capability. Y'all didn't end that video. I have the whole video. But let me say this to you. What was the policy of Beer Mountain or MMG Go? Did they not take the people go and give them cyanide water to drink? Destroy the environment and kill their fish? What policy did you put in place to prevent that? Every week, the company takes 15 million United States dollars out of gold out of the people's place. What is your ability there? What did you bring in terms of capability? What policy did you put in place to prevent that company from robbing the people? Because you speak good English? Uncle V, the people saw that there was no policy to prevent the company from stealing their gold. They felt to themselves that if you had the ability, as you said, you would have prevented the theft of the natural resources. The people felt that if you were capable, you would have done same. So to talk back to the people, Uncle V, people can always come out of retirement. It's not finished for you. You could come back somewhere else. You could be legal advisor to the president. You are a knowledgeable man. So please, let the people of Cape Mount be. Last but not the least, 10 seconds. I am making this, Dwalu, you are my witness. Any attempt by CDC to steal this, I'm putting a trademark on it. Our song going forward, more you looking at me? Look at me good. Our song going forward, there are 2 words in it. You can use pape or you can use boakai. You can use pape or you can use boakai. Our song going forward we'll be breaking our back like this. Bire pape bire, e dada e worry. Bire pape bire, a problem that the song will be singing. All around will be dancing. And when we finish with our song, we tell with our song, we raise our second song that say, number one beat it, oh yeah, oh papa take it. Number one beat it, oh yeah, oh papa take it. The whole time, nothing will play around in our city. The musician that come and tell our song. Anybody steal their song, they'll be in problem. Beat it, papa beat it. It died at a worry.
But make sure that you and Spoon get royalty.
Thank you very much. No, Spoon, I beg you. Anything without Spoon in on, that cost Spoon. I don't want it.
All right, Moali, please comment.
Thank you. Boy, you draw us on.
Thank you, Dr. Jason. The Councillor Shemo thing to comment on it is very funny. We stood in line, we campaigned for him throughout the length and breadth of Cape Mount. We senator, he do nothing, he can't say that in the Senate to country or other people not ask for things. I'm not talking on that thing. I got more important things to talk about. We received a very, very credible information. The government is passing through a local bank. Am I on? Is everybody there freezing?
Mm-hmm. We can hear you.
Oh, okay. The government is passing through a local bank to borrow money from an international bank, and that bank is Afro-Exim Bank, EXIM. EXIM, Afro-Exim Bank. That is the bank that is funding the RIA Road project. The Afro-Exim Bank is funding the RIA Road project. Now the government is passing through a local bank to borrow 50 million for two purposes. One, to sponsor the CDC's campaign in the second round, and two, to give money to NEC for the runoff election. I'm bringing this up because we want to warn our Afro-Exim Bank. Any loan you give to these people will be scrutinized when we take over.
Mm-hmm.
So don't hear your head. These people said they've collected more revenue in this country since 1847 than any other government. The second point there is presidential elections are cycles. It comes after every 6 years. Every responsible government must start preparing for presidential elections 6 years before time. We can't reach there. Then you come and use the country to go credit and use some to campaign. Now you're sending $50 to go buy voter cards. Afro-Exim Bank will hold in your ear, hear us, and hear us very, very well. The second info I want to pass, moving forward, when we collect our records of counts in the counties, we will not bring them down to Monrovia. They will remain there. And the reason again is simple. Tallying for the counties are done at the magisterial centers in the county. It is a mistake to bring your records of count from there here. Because when you bring it, when they show number over there that is not yours, you don't have the record of count there to dispute it. They will remain there until they finish tallying at the magisterial centers. So you're in the business of putting 1 before 22 to make it 122, or putting 2 before 75 to make it 275. We'll catch your secret. They're not working again. Let me repeat.
And you'll be punished.
Afro-Exim Bank, that $50 million they coming to you for. Keep it. Don't give it to them.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, more. Let's go to Mame, Gray. Prince, did I miss you, Prince, in the account? Yes, it's Prince, your turn, right? Prince, and then Mame, and then Gray, and then come recall, and then Fighty Guy just joined us. Welcome, Fighty Guy. Go ahead, Mame.
No, Prince.
I'm sorry, Prince, go ahead. Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Well, I would just simply say I don't think we should all beat on the old tree. We should all look at it from the perspective that uh, Councillor Barney Sherman has honorably resigned for Liberian politics. I think we should all treat him as the educated man he is, to simply say, congratulations on your long years of service. Councillor Sherman, we wish you good health in your retirement. We hope that you don't find a way back to Liberian politics, because you are part of the generation that we've been talking about, I've been talking about on this network, that need to retire and sit back and then watch the new generation taking over. So it's good that you've come out to retire. Believe me or not, you will no longer have space to come back in the election, whether you have money or not, because the wind of change has already happened. To United Party, I would say this, and like I said the last time, and people here didn't like the fact that I said that, and I'll say it again. One thing I've noticed about you guys are always that you play the snail game, always behind time. I would think that the whole idea of sitting down here and chasing after a commercial bank, we should not be making mention of a commercial bank name on this network, especially including them into a possible crime going on, which could be charged for that. We should be very careful. We should be saying the word, putting a quote on it. I don't think that we should be very careful of that. We need to be focused on where we are going to be raising our resources at this point, and how we are going to engage the Liberian people on the ground. Because the second round in politics, as Mama would say, there are a lot of sweet things, there are also a lot of bad thing in it too. We know fully well that in second round, people don't really vote in Liberia. Second round turnout could be very, very low. I hope Mama will talk about that data. I don't need to talk about that, because people are already clear about that. It is within the United Party's own good graces to be able to raise the momentum of the people, because usually Liberian people, when they come out to vote the first time, they don't come out to vote the second time. And that would be a major problem for the United Party. I said it the last time here again, and I will say it again. We are in George Weah presidential legacy campaign. George Weah will do everything to protect his legacy. And the next 6 years is the solidification of that legacy. 2, George Weah has the budget. 3, he's the incumbent president. 4, he has the political clout and the political currency to deploy. 5, to that, he has sub-regional knowledge and influence. So right now into this second round, we are going against a lot of things, not just in Liberian people. There are a lot of wind in the sail of George Weah that we have to figure out how we twist it to the opposition way. Campaign is not just only about number. We've seen in Liberia, like Fanny Sherman would say, he has said already, it's not only about the numbers that are there. Mostly it's about the perception of the people. To persuade the Liberian people, we've all seen that it takes a lot of resources, spending, time, and effort. They have gone back to their houses, their villages, their towns, and they are now rethinking, most of them, why they voted, how they voted, and what they are going and how they are going to vote going forward. I think the United Party message was good. It was a good message. It was mostly hinged upon the traditional belief that Joseph Boakai is the elderly statesman and that people should chase behind him to vote for him. I think that message has run its course. We now need to find a new message. We've seen that the Liberian people are no longer faced with the idea of corruption, because if they were, George Weah won't have the numbers that he has today. So they no longer care about that kind of message. We need to find a better message to address the Liberian people with, so as to convince them that Boakai is indeed or could possibly be their choice. Also, the idea of tribalizing this campaign, it is not going to work, because if it did, but now we'll be talking only one round. We need to reorganize, re-strategize, and recalibrate that particular kind of message. It does not work. It is not going to work. And if we continue to push that message, we will lose. We have to meet the incumbent on the ground that he sits, which is populist ground, not tribalistic ground. He's a popular president. He still maintains his popularity. I do agree with Mame that Boakai popularity, his favorability has risen, but we still see we have favorability increased by 5%. I'm quoting directly Ambala. That is significant. An incumbent likability increasing by 5% is significant. We should not underestimate that. Boakai is the underdog in this election. It's expected for his favorability to increase. But with all of the issues that are pending and that are right in the reality of Liberian people, the bread and butter issues that we all spoke about here, President Weah still got an increase of 5%. That is how we look at it from a statistical perspective. It means that he has strength, significant strength. So going into this means UP will have to come with everything they have. Everything. Now, why the Boakai jump?
20 seconds.
20 seconds quickly. We need to go back to the demographic strategy. That increase in Boakai's vote as compared to the others was simply because of the demographic shift Liberia just experienced and the new voters that jumped into the voting race. So maybe we need to speak more and more to those people to see a better change in terms of the numbers in second round. Thank you.
Thank you, Prince. I think it's Mame turn, Ed, Remy Gray, Come Recall, and then Fadiga.
I will speak to Vanishamo issue, but briefly on favorability. Look, we saw election in Liberia before. We see how president increased their favorability in the war election. Ellen Johnson said it, for example. Her first round result moved from 19% to 40%. Her first round performance in 2005 was 19%. Her first round performance in 2011 was 40%. That is almost 3 times more. That meant I get 5%. He added to his stuff. That's not favorability to win the election. I'm not ruling out the possibility that George Weah is a formidable candidate. No, don't get me wrong. No incumbent is weak. But what I'm saying is the president who won before him increased the favorability from 19% to 40%. That is 3 times more. He just adding 5%. So I just wanted to say that. Vanish Sherman did not resign from politics. He shouldn't make the thing like that. He was sacked. He did not resign. He was sacked. He went to those who implored him to extend his contract, and they refused. So you can't come and say you resigned from politics. You didn't resign. The people gave you a 9-year contract to do certain things for them. You went by and asked them to extend your contract. They said, no, they cannot extend your contract. So you're not resigning from politics. They dismiss you from politics. Let me get that record straight. You say when you go campaign, the people cannot be asking you for what you do. The people should not be asking you for what you did. The people should be feeling what you did. They should be feeling the impact of the policies you made. They should not be asking you when you're campaigning, what are the old people doing? They should not be asking you. Come talk about Vanish Sherman in the Senate. I know one good thing he did. When we were pushing for the legislature to reverse the amendment to the petroleum law that he did, he was very supportive. Truly help us, Senator Dillon. I will say that to him. And if I would read a tribute for Vanish Sherman's retirement, That would be the basis of writing that tribute. That his contribution. But these men were in that place when the people brought Igbo math. They brought Eton. He was in that place when people took money from the road fund, supposed to build road for his people in Cape Mount. And they use it for different things. He didn't speak. He be in that legislature when they ask public officials to declare their assets before they are confirmed. He says nothing. Vanny, the people should be feeling your impact. They should not be asking you for your impact during campaign. Lastly, Fagon, on this thing about invalid vote, I just want to share a few things with you as it inform your decision as you go forward. 2005, the invalid vote was 3.8% of the vote, 38.83. 2011, it went to 6%. 2017, it dropped a little bit, but the number increased. 2011, it go to 5%. Basically, what I'm saying is there has been a trend of increase in invalid votes from 2005 to 2013. This is what I would suggest to the political actors. We keep educating our people, conducting voter education in absence of knowing where the gap is. We've been providing voter education in vacuum.
That's true.
Today we have a big box of invalid vote. Can the NEC allow civil society organizations and political parties to see those invalid votes and categorize them? What wrong are these people doing? How wrongly are they marking the vote? So when they open the invalid vote, we see the type of mistakes the people making. Then we're able to go and educate the people, say, don't make the mistake again. We realize that most of your mistakes have been voting 2 times from what we saw in the NEC invalid vote. Or we realize that most of your mistakes have been voting on the line instead of voting directly in the box. Or we realize that most of the invalid vote is you voting on the person's face instead of voting in the box. But we can't make that decision when we cannot see the invalid vote. So let's push to see the invalid vote, understand where the mistake is, and use that understanding to educate our people. So on this show, I will be calling on the Unity Party, civil society organization to ask this National Elections Commission, please open the invalid vote. Let's see it and know the mistake our people making. That mistake will inform us to educate them on how to do it right. But in the absence of that, we're just telling the people how to vote. We don't know where they're making the mistake. Let's see the invalid vote.
Thank you, Mommy. Colonel Gray?
All right. Real quick, one of the things that have, come to identify Mr. Weir is this issue of survivability. He survives. I'm asking to say he probably may have even packed his bag ready to leave. And then someone say, oh no, it's not over yet. Come back. So he has more weaknesses than strength, but he's a survivor. And those of us who are military people, of course, my brother there, Dwalu, will know, if you can survive in a jungle all by yourself, you can make it among the general population. He survived by himself. Now he's coming to the general population. I will urge the Unity Party now to take this as an entitlement. I think that was their mojo coming into the general elections. This is not yours. This is anybody's, including the survivor. So reach out with all your might, with all the humility you ever have. Garner some servitude. In other words, don't come here as the boss. Come here as the pen handler who asking somebody to help you. Reach out. When it comes to Senator Sherman, I think Senator Sherman represents a school of lawmakers who actually went there to enrich themselves. as opposed to helping their people. He leads, that quandary of very greedy people who only went in the Senate, who saw that cord of power as a means of strengthening themselves. They have never been there for the people. They asked me for legislative reform. I would say go back in and reform that whole structure from salary, benefits, anything you can ever think about. Make it so unattractive that people will not be going there because they see money. That's the second source of enriching themselves. Make it all about service. Until you do that, there will always be this ganging up against the very people who put them there, because people can come out of that legislature extremely rich just by the benefits they receive. And if you ask me what they do, I really can't wrap my head around it. I'm a student of politics. But if I tell you that the legislature has been, one of the bedrocks of our democracy with regards to how they assist the people, I can say they lead in impoverishing our nation. Until we reform that legislature, I want to believe that many greedy hunters will go. We'll just be replacing one. The likes of the TIJ gone, maybe Sherman is gone. They're not done yet. They're just licking their wounds for now. But they'll recalibrate and gang up and come back, try to come back. Trust me. And when it comes to the invalid vote, what is happening to Liberia is the issue of management. Majority of the people they appoint in this capacities just don't know how to manage. They don't know how to lead. And I can tell you, not because you're closer to the head of state or the president of the Republic of Liberia, so they just appoint you to do any job. Majority of the people, look, they issue about, I don't see why people should be, in modern times, should be ticking, if especially when you make it so much cumbersome for our people. Look, I served in military when I went to boot camp. They used to tie cloth on the people's hand. When we say right, they raise the color, because majority of the folks who serve in the corridor could not even read and write. But that does not mean that cannot be one of the sharpest shooter you can ever have, because they have that ability to hunt. But they needed them in that capacity. But drill and ceremony is a key part of the military. It depends, the cadence depends the person's discipline. I will not go far because that's military, but I can tell you that meet our people where they belong. This issue of making ballot box so cumbersome, it's all about the lack of management and the skill. And I hope that people will devise a way. Let's make it digital so you can choose one person twice. When you hit a button, if you change your mind, you hit the other button, it changed. But there can never be two choices. It is easy to be done. It can be done. Dwalo can hire you to do that.
Thank you, Color Gray. Thank you. Comer Cole? Unmute yourself, Comer. Cole, unmute yourself. We can't hear you.
Yeah, you can hear me? You can hear me? You can hear me now, Ta?
You are now, yeah.
All right. Yeah, sorry. Let me say to all of you listening, especially to our partisans, our supporters, our sympathizers under my voice. Recent history in African politics, and an opposition leader that has gone neck to neck with the incumbent as we did, has won in the second round. You have to understand that this is a less than 1% lead, actually 0.044%. It is minute, it is small, it exposes the weakness of the incumbent government. 2005, we are led going into the second round by 10%. He had 29% when Madam Sadi had 19%. She overtook him. The Unity Party has a history of presenting the lesser of two evils, exposing his inadequacies and his inability to lead, and overtaking him in the second round. The UP did it in 2005. The UP is going to do it again. Now, he's going with a less than 1% lead with all the resources he has to him. So I get it when people like Prince Maxwell come on here and cannot definitively say that he's in a position to support us, but when he wants to weaken our position, he say, oh, we shouldn't play, the mayor is weak. We are not weak. The United Party is not playing. We have strategy under our control. You don't come and lecture the choir. You should have lectured your choir and increase your chance of winning. You didn't do that. You performed dismally, I'm sorry to say. But you come on here.
They took the brilliant girl out because the girl was
no data, no data.
She got back up. She got back up here.
Let's just wait for. Let's wait.
The girl is in the States. She don't even bro for data.
Let wait more. Maybe she.
You know what? Everybody F are gone.
Wait now. Wait now. If we don't get her back, we'll go over to.
The girl said she left Liberia because her brother was getting married.
And I'm sure we're gonna give some time to Maxwell to respond. And of course, Stanton just
come back.
Yeah, you finish.
So, thank you, Dr. Richardson. I appreciate that. Thank you.
No, we're not giving Maxwell no time yet. Dr. Richardson.
No, Maxwell, not time for
you.
Jeff is there to get by the time when
you love the show.
It is illegal.
The show. Maxwell was called.
It is illegal. It is illegal.
Mention his name again, so we have two people that
are
illegal. Maxwell is very one shot. Okay, let's go back.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Let me complete what I'm saying, Dad. Thank you, Dad. Sorry, my computer went off already from my phone now. Yeah, so you don't come here to lecture us when you have these bright ideas to bring down the spirit of our people who should be jubilating as we troop into the second round. We applaud. And comments from people here and there, but they must be in good faith. We've seen this trend coming from you. Let me tell you something. The incumbent leading us by 0.44% is nothing. We are going in this second round with momentum, and we have what it takes to win. We are as fragile. He's in a very fragile state with the resources he has at his disposal, with the way he spent. Do you see anywhere they were dividing UP t-shirt? We do not even have anything to give the people. The people came out with their sweat, with their blood, with their energy, with their resources, and that commitment is going to be with our people. You talk about voter turnout. Yes, statistically in the second round, it can be lower, but I do believe that the economic conditions in our country is going to increase the chances of people coming out. The kind of turnout people saw, people did not expect it. That's by the weather. People were out 6 a.m. It is left with us. We're going to work with our base to make them to turn out and vote. So I understand that Richardson, when people want to give some advice to the UP, but at the end of the day, you do not put our people in that position. And our people and Joseph Boyka overly performed. He's someone that the entire opposition should be proud of and put hands around. And when you talk about outreach, let me tell you something. We are reaching out. We are reaching out to people at the leadership level and even at our level. Even you, we have engaged with you. You supported us in 2017. It's not George Weah. What stops your support today? It is a patriotic duty at this time. If Alexander Cummings was in the second round, I wouldn't wait for a call from him. It would be my patriotic duty to support the opposition. Notwithstanding, we are still coming to meet you where you are. We're going to engage with you, and we're going to invite all of you on board. Like I always tell you, there is room. There's a lot of room out there. So we see $50 million helicopter, all these things, we see them, but guess what? It is too late. We are going to overtake them. We are going to win them. It's just a 0.44% lead. We are not complacent. We are going to call on our people in those vote-rich counties. And our counties are not just for harvest of vote. We are going to overtake them, and we are going to win. Dr. Richardson, you said something?
Go tell the operative for here, I'm afraid that.
Yeah, I can't see Dr. Richardson.
Your way, come on, you right. John Madden, we have spent 50 million. No, leave me alone. No, leave me alone. Let me read my thing. 2 million on t-shirt and berets, 150 pickups, all the billboard helicopter, 1.5 million on media. He ate all the media people in the country. Everything plus more. They may get 0.04 or 0.4%. Then you're celebrating. I agree with Mami. Nothing to celebrate. I agree with Kohu. The person that won this election, that Joseph Human Boyka. Y'all go up, y'all come down, plus all that money for 0.04%. That's what you spent 50 million for? All that money stuffing the ballot in the southeastern region? Come on, guys. I stand with the Unity Party because they did extremely well with the little they had. The little. Not because of Fagon. No, I agree with Kowu on the show today.
Where about for me?
I agree with Kowu. I agree with Mami on the show. I'm not here to say that and talk about Fagon. No, I do. I agree with Kowu because you know what? CDC yesterday decided to celebrate for 0.4% second round. What a shame. A certain government decided to celebrate, put her people outside for 0.4%. Can you imagine? Because they were happy that they're going to the second round. Plus a minor invalid votes. Plus a minor all the stuff in the day in the southeastern region. They are celebrating 0.4% with the $50 million campaign budget. That's a disgrace. But we got a message. Unity Party, they call me today. They say, Stanton, you're the former CEO and former lead moderator on Spoon Talk. Please give this message to the people. Let me give it to you people. You ask for your flocking, they will flock you at the market door. The big kicking, I can go on the Omanek table in the market, I get nowhere to sleep. Like a straight door, they will beat your man and we are. You think you're going to get the people money to get a vote? Try it. This is very, very important. The people are so mad because deliberately, they refuse to count their votes and they consider the vote invalid. You know why? We got but less than 3 weeks. We're going to fight that battle. The battle will be fought on the battlefield that the second round will be it for Josh Manawia. What a shame. I will rest for my 2 minutes because I know I hijacked these 2 minutes. What a shame.
My 2 minutes taking.
How can a sedition celebrate? How can Eugene Lin Nangbe celebrate? How and why should Simon Twice celebrate? They beat you. You didn't win, but they will flock you in the second round. Yomli will be in Grand Bassa. She's not leaving. She will go to Grand Bassa. She will not come back to town. They don't promise 600 in Monserrato. He must deliver that 600. James Banning is going back to Maryland, he and his crew. Jeremiah Kuhn started already. Y'all didn't see him in Saclay. Y'all didn't see him on the radio. He started already. Prince Moyina leaving Bon County. That nonsense of 8,000 vote that Joey found Mercurius. Prince Moyina will be there. No more Alexander Cummings in this race. No more Appleton in this race. No more Tewon Gonglo in this race. So all the Tewon Gonglo vote for Nima County. You hear producing audio? You heard that audio? John Weah is in a very, very bad position. I must tell you, folks, rise up, my fellow Liberian that's supporting JMB. Rise up because it is important. Whether you on or you on, this is no history class. It's one time, one shot, one goal. There will be no reason. Your sweat, your blood, your financial resources, you need to double it now. There will be no reason. And any cockroach agent that around Joseph Imambuaka, we are about to unroot you.
Any
cockroach agent. Listen, I am a water green.
Father.
Any cockroach agent, we got your name.
Amanda.
I tell you right now,
in the name
with
of
the
Jesus.
time given to us, you either for or you against.
Amen.
Disclose yourself now.
Yeah.
Anybody
Okay.
that calling for meaty, and I beg you, Fagona, give me 10 more seconds. I beg you. Fagona, give me 10 seconds. I know your name. You know me, right? You know I can pick up the phone and call JMB right now. Today I spoke to everybody.
Amen.
Anybody that frustrating the Liberian people interests.
Amen.
That frustrating the Liberian people and say it's okay that they can go collect money from Joe Weah and pretend to be on Joseph Imabagasa. I will expose you on the show.
Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
I will call your name.
Amen.
So,
there will be no way we will demand that you take side.
Amen.
You can go to Josh Weah, it's up to you.
Yes, sir.
You don't want to sleep with Joe Weah in the night, then you can't take full call and call Stento and pretend that you for the opposition.
Amen.
We know you. You know citizen, the market shutter, right? They can talk. We know you.
Talk.
I mean, what's the waste? You take money from the people, then you can't lie to us. Then you pretend to us. You take money from the people, then you say this thing over.
Say no, call me.
No, you force me. I will call me tonight.
see where they are,
Everything get done. Everything get done. Everything get
because
done.
you know what? Let me say this. Dr. Richard Singapore, hey.
There's time for everything.
Your team were quiet because I was hungry while I was in the office. I finished eating. That nonsense. People put their sweat and blood. People suffer. Under the rain, these people on the show refuse to go to work. They took 1 week off. People leave, they left their job, went 2 weeks in Liberia. Then some of you sitting there in Liberia, they're giving you money. You're eating on a cover. You're calling sedition. You're meeting with them. You're drinking with them. You're eating with them. And you're lying to the Liberian people. I guarantee you, I will call your name on the show. You know why? I want no position. Joe Boaka win, I want position. Joe Weah win, I want position. I'm a free man. I will talk it on the show. All your meetings, I know. I'm going to tell you that. Poor people in this country send the $10, the $5. Let Paul cash out right now and call Joe Boaka name. See people paying. Why you deal with the money? Then you pick up phone call. You're calling sedition. You're telling sedition the plans of Unity Party. What a nonsense. I will call your name starting tomorrow. Friends or no friend, I don't care. The only thing you say about stand on going to jail. The only thing you say about stand on and get party. The only thing you say about stand on that day, stand on that your business. I will call your name and I will call your name very clear because Liberians need to know who you are. You cannot sit in your car. You meet the people on Broad Street. When it is dark, they give you the envelope. You go home. Then you pretend that you for the rescue train. How dare you? Look at Jeremiah Kuhn. He got all beer now. All gray hair in his hair. Look at him. Look at Jeremiah Kuhn. Look at some of these people, sweat and blood. The old men that are in the market are praying every day. People here crying every day. There's some of y'all living from there, carrying the Unity Party secret. Some of y'all cannot show face. Some of y'all hiding yourself because you don't want to be seen. When last I saw you on the campaign trail? When? When last you knocked door? When last you went in your community to say vote Joseph Imambuaka? When last you wore the Unity Party rescue train shirt? Show me your picture.
You say you working in the back. When I tell you come to, he said no.
Working in what
working in the back.
You know, this
Are
thing
you
is
big
nonsense. This is nonsense.
Message.
Liberian
My
people
man,
lives on the
politics,
line.
man, you
And I beg you, just tell me a
I mean,
second.
time for everything.
I know, my man, but they think ahead. I will be the prophet. They think ahead too much. The people that we rely on, the people were giving some very important information. They were taking those information and carrying it to CDC. I have it on my phone. The people that we think now they will be with Joseph Yima Bwaka. They will say that with Joseph Yima Bwaka. They will give the woman good advice. The same people giving Maggie good advice. The same people giving Samuel Twain good advice. The same people that meeting and greeting and eating at the hotel and drinking. Then you say, you know what? My man, Jacob, meeting, no more meeting. Go inside and have your meeting. The damn thing too much, man. I'm sorry. No more meeting.
Go, you
the small children are suffering in the country. They want hope. The market women suffering. They were seeking hope. The people want redemption. You're feeling what coming. Coming up from 1%. You're packing. You're feeling what Leno. You're feeling what how you call it, Councilor Gonglo. You're feeling the Omen too. For what? What is 50,000? Joe, we're getting 50,000, he says 6 years, and made hundreds of millions. Senator gave you 100,000, he said that 6 years, and he made hundreds of millions. What a nonsense. That you alone got children, that you alone got mouth to eat. What you can think about tomorrow? What in it for you, mistress? What in it for you? That all you after? You know what? You don't let me tell something though. You don't let me tell something. I will tell all Liberians tonight, according to Joseph Yima Bwaka tonight. I spoke to Joseph Yima Bwaka West today. I spoke to the family member them today. I told the to call Joseph Yima Bwaka tonight. We will uproot. Let me say, no joke. I will give him a list. Me, I will call names to him. I will give him a list. What a pretend. People dying here in America, they can't sleep. People sacrificing and calling, and you're there negotiating with the devil. It's not good, man. You don't have to be with the rescue train. Go back to Josh Weah. Enjoy your 6 years in slavery. What did he do for you for the past 6 years? He didn't even call you. He didn't even see you. That now at 20,000 you won, you happy? Dr. Richardson, I give you back the show, man. Tomorrow, Dr. Richardson will not moderate. I will moderate. I will call some name for Unity Party. Call some name from the I'm serious, Fago. I'm not playing. We don't do this now. We will not do it. I'm very serious. That thing got to stop. Oh, man, they're calling us praying. I will put one prayer. Let me. The old man are calling and crying. The old man said, "Hey, my son, let me play. I beg you guys. You're
people crying. You're saying
the old man crying. It almost took tears from my eyes.
We had a
almost took tears from my eyes. The old man said, "Hey, my son, let me play. I beg you, let me play." When I listened to her, she said, "I pray for you, my son." She said, "I pray for you. This thing too high. The people lying to us." She said it. She said, "The people lying to us here." Where were you? Go in the interior, you said no. Go to Sano, you said no, you won't go there. You won't stay in town with your girlfriend. Go to the pool and watch pool, you said no, you won't go there. You will be in the car and coordinate. Go in the war room. No, you won't go in the war room. You will take a phone and call. What a nonsense. I will find the old man. The old man that woke me up this morning and said, "See you, I'm begging you. Help us."
We calling some people that can't answer us.
What a nonsense. I don't want your government. I don't want your 6 years. The Liberian people depend on a good leadership. They're begging for Joseph Yima Bwaka. And you're there doing your thing and thinking that I won't protect my family. I won't protect my interests. Where were you when Joe Wiana were wrecking the country? They never thought about you. They fired some of you. Now they will come by and give you something. I will call your name. Tato Richardson, please take this show. This is nonsense. Seriously.
Yes. Actually, I'm going to be leaving at 6:30 because grandson is here. But Fadiga, it was your turn, and then we'll go to Prince.
I mean, me and I forget it. I wanted to say the print.
They're going to forget.
I'm about to say the print, but I will make it moderate. Well, Prince, I don't know where you're getting your information from, but the last time I checked, whoever listened to you did not do well. So you will be the last person I'll be seeking advice from. Honestly, you made something. You said George Weah is fighting for a legacy. George Weah's legacy has already been carved. George Weah will go down as one of the worst presidents in the history of Liberia. No matter what the outcome of this election, he's going to lose, but you go down one of the worst presidents. The president that infected our country with drugs, that under his watch, a lot of our children are turned into zombies. This is the president that under his watch, we have seen 100 million. I don't know when in the history of Liberia we have seen $100 million drugs come in this country and nothing happened. Nowhere in the world, actually. Only in Liberia. They will go down in the Guinness Book of Records. But this is the man that the people love so much, and he abused that love. That is the legacy. There's a man that came from nowhere that should have been nowhere near the corridor of power. We talk the least competent among us. He's running one of running a kakistocracy. Look at his ministers. Look at his lineup. This man got so many ministries and agencies that left unattended because he could not find people to work with. He has chosen loyalty over competence. And you want to say, what legacy? Look, what is at stake now is we are at the point. I know I will come to that Vonnie Sherman stuff there, but this election was not about Ambassador Boyka. It is certainly not about the Unity Party. And those things, look, when I listen to Mr. Cummings, there's an audio out there. Mr. Cummings has said it on numerous occasions and are taken by the word that no matter what, whoever emerges, he want to support that person in his own world. And I know Mr. Cummings is going to do that. I know right now, some part of the stage of greed is denial. People are in denial now. Then they will go through all the different stages, and then they will come to accepting the fact that, yes, this is what happened. We didn't win, but what did at stake? The problem that was there 4 days ago on October 10, those problems are still there. Liberia is still infected with Kush. Liberia still have a bunch of people around that are waiting to loot the country. Liberia is still infected with the Weah virus that have taken over our youth. I know that because I was once in the position of literature. We may not understand what they are going through, but it is the Weah virus that have taken over this country. So we need a vaccine. And the only person that have that vaccine right now to cleanse Liberia is Ambassador Boyka. That's the only man. We said that months ago. Nothing has changed. We predicted all the outcome of this election. Nothing has changed. If we're wrong then, why should we be wrong now? Am I the person God to know whether Ambassador Boyka would be a sin or something? No. But I know that
all
the opponent up in there, I just warm me up.
You just warm me up.
Yeah, I just warm me up. I'll make it quick because I'll be
thank you.
Yeah. But let me say this. Look, when I listen to Vonnie Sherman talk about, like Mommy said, Vonnie Sherman was sacked. The people did not ask. Look, there is no way we can avoid the travel component of our election. He said the people didn't ask me once they can identify you. It is not unique to Liberia. Even in America, that they do not have tribes. People will vote for things that look, even in the animal kingdom. Have you seen this before? You go to a class, and the next thing you see all the black people sitting in one corner. It happened. Sometimes you go in a class, so mysteriously, you see all the black people sitting in one corner, you wondering how you're in there. Because it is identity. The people identify with their own. It is a natural human phenomenon. This is that unique to Liberia. But what people do afterward is what is important. Those guys have exploited the people. Our people just ask for little. But these guys are so greedy and heartless. How can you be flying to Ghana for treatment and you don't get hospital in your home? The first law of nature is self-preservation. How can you be that dumb? No hospital in the country, nothing. And all the problem, you can suffer from kidney problem because you drink too much liquor and alcohol, do all kind of thing. You got to do dialysis. Then you leave the country and go out of the country. So there's so many problems in that country that we have to solve. That's why we need to rescue this country. So going down, I will tell our people in this one, just for our followers and our voters, we predict this thing has gone to the second round. Brace yourself. George, we have spent $50 million just to come up distant, small tiny first. Our people were cash stricken. People donated the money around the world. Local people donated money to the election. I'm not worried about money. This election is not about money. This election is about saving the soul of the nation, and our people are ready to do that. They printed their own teachers. Who transported them? We were not involved in trucking, but look what happened. They are prepared to do it. Get ready. Brace yourself to repeat what you did on October 10th. Brace yourself. We will be with you. This time around, there will be we will protect those votes.
Thank you. Stanton, I'm going to make my parting comments and then turn the show over to you if it's okay. Yeah, Mame, you and I sometimes go back and forth with some of the, academic.
Where are you going?
My son, wake up.
Oh, yeah, you let the party, man. Yeah, go take care of him, please. Thank you.
Look at trouble. So, yeah, Mame, I go back and forth with sometimes some of the comments that you make, that relates to the statistics and sometimes in the academic world. But I want you to consider something. One is the extraneous variables that relates to Ellen Johnson Sirleaf favoritism. It was the context in which she was elected, number one. And number two, her accomplishments, where she took Liberia from. So that's something I will add. I will factor into her favoritism statistics. Number two, I want to just also consider the role of Spoon. I think forgetting something, and I want to just thank Spoon for allowing the Unity Party to utilize this platform in many ways to market JMB to Liberian people. Because without Spoon, I cannot tell if he would have gotten the 40% that he has right now. So again, I want to also tell you, Unity Party people, thank you for utilizing this opportunity when the time came to do that. What Fanny Sherman said today, it's laughable. I have mixed feelings about it. Number one, after all these years, he's just speaking out about, the Liberian people asking questions about his policy or what they want him to do for them. After all these years, you would think that would have been the first thing, as a lawmaker, somebody who will hold in high esteem, higher than the people that you serve to some extent and in different contexts, different ways. That's the first thing you would have done. Ask them, how can I serve you? How can I help you? I was elected to serve you. How can I serve you? And he didn't do that. But on the other hand, I think Fanny Sherman was also speaking to another level, the level of uneducated illiteracy people in our country. I saw that firsthand. I think I shared a story either with Dama or Dwalu before you guys came on. In the polling station, somebody just put a dot, like a period, on the ballot. Okay, and it's something that you guys have to take into consideration when we come to educating our people. And I actually didn't think it was a valid vote. I thought that was invalid because on the voters education roster, it says a check, an X, or a thumb. So the voters, the NDC people, the PO had a separate pamphlet where they went to consult to tell me that vote was valid, because in the pamphlet it says if somebody put a dot, if somebody make a scribble, if somebody did other things, it was acceptable. So I think there should be a standardization of the validity of a vote and invalidity of a vote, because at my polling, that my one place that took only 398 votes, that was what happened. So again, if we're going to educate our people, we need to know, like Mami said, what constitutes invalid votes. If we knew that, then maybe we'll be able to tailor the message to the people in order for us to get that less 100,000 person voting. And lastly, I just have to say that I have to go. I'll give the show back to Stanton, and then we're gonna have some fire here. So, but thank you guys. My grandson just came home.
Richardson, can I ask you one question before you leave quickly?
Sure.
Has the Cummins campaign thank you for your role on Spoon? You probably increased that 1% to the 1 point something. I mean, you're out here fighting for them. Have they said thank you to you and the Spoon Network?
I don't do this like unlike many of you on this show to get gratitude or thanks.
And why we here, Natty, many thank you for the boycott campaign, because that's not why we did it.
Oh, okay, well then that's good. If that's not what why
Yeah,
you did
so I don't know why you advocating for us. We don't want thank you.
All right, that's fine. So Dr. Richardson, thank you very much, Mama.
No, actually, I'm actually. I have some time.
You want Dr. Richardson to go? Just say, Dr. Richardson, please come back.
Dr. Richardson, it's okay. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right.
Okay, thank you.
It's okay.
It's
okay, Dr. Richardson. It's okay.
I mean, so are you
It's
not
okay.
appreciative of spoon? I mean, is that what you're saying? Come recall?
No,
Dr. Richardson, it's okay.
Oh, okay, because I think spoon, you guys. I think spoon allows
similar appreciation.
Spoon gave you guys the opportunity to be here, and
Dr. Richardson, you are Dr. Richardson. I side with you. I side with you. You are quite correct, Dr. Richardson, because you know why? Because of this network and everyone that form part of this network, Unity Party, where they are today, and many other folks. I agree with you. Seriously,
I mean, can you get Prince time to speak? I beg you.
No. Everybody has spoken. Beside me.
Dr. Richardson, are you staying or you leaving, Dr. Richardson?
I'm going to be watching.
Dr. Richardson, are you staying or you leaving?
I'm leaving watching.
Oh, you leaving? Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Let me say this.
Everyone have spoken.
Yeah, I'm coming to you, Fago. I'm coming to you, but let me say this. Let me say this. Dwadu, hold on 1 minute, guys. Hold on 1 minute. Guys, hold on 1 minute. Dwadu. Hold on 1 minute. I'm begging, guys. I'm begging you. Dr. Richardson, go now. Go down, Dr. Richardson.
No, come keeping me here. Listen to
all right, but then listen. Mr. Dwadu, let me say this to you very quick, okay? For the sake of our audience. Have you ever wondered, because I know you're a church man. Let me go to Fagon because it's Fagon time to speak. Fagon, you're a church man. Have you ever asked your pastor why amongst the 12 disciples there were no woman?
I didn't ask my pastor. I actually went to the Lord in prayer. I actually went to the Lord in prayer.
No, not one female among the 12 disciples.
And that's why I went to
Mary
Magdalene was here among the 12. Begging Sister Kowu. Sister Kowu, please. Sister Kowu, hold on. Let Fagon answer. We're begging you. Again, I want you to hear my question very clear.
Yes.
Amongst the 12 disciples.
Let me answer it.
Please. 12 disciples. There were no woman. Mary Magdalene wasn't part of the 12 disciples. So, Fagon, please answer my question.
What are you trying to say?
Fagon was saying for me. Fagon was saying for me.
I went to the Lord in prayer and I asked the Lord, Father God, why is it out of the 12 disciples, there were no woman, there was not a single woman? The Lord said to me, Fagon, I always give you wisdom. But the fact that you can't ask, let me tell you why. He said, you see, when I told men, you will leave your mother and your father and you will cling to your wife, I also told men to love woman, just as Christ loved the church.
That's right.
But when I came to a woman, I said, woman, what? Submit
if they do the right thing.
Let me answer what the Lord told me.
Let me answer. We'll come to you, Kathleen. No, we're begging you.
He said, when I came to woman, I said, woman, submit. He said, Fagon, I knew the people were hard-headed. A disciple is one who follows. They don't complain. When you say, let's go, they go. Go, so they go. Do this, they do it. That is a disciple. Can I get an amen? He said, but a woman, I had to look at a woman and tell her, submit. Because women don't easily submit. They must ask questions. They must stand and stuff. They got to do this. I got to do my nails. I got to do my hair. I got to put lipstick on. I'm not ready yet.
I got my last question. Fagon, don't go too far. No. Fagon. We're talking about it. My last question, Fagon. Fagon, you gotta understand this thing. I beg you, Dwadu. I beg you, Dwadu. I understand. Dr. Richardson, we come to you now. We come to you. Those are some of the reasons why Jesus Christ wanted to be very, very peaceful. He said, I'm putting no woman in the thing. But let me say this, because they can't say, if they say you wait small, they can't wait. Even in the Garden of Eden.
I gotta put my lipstick on. My hair.
Even in the Garden of Eden, the snake waited. The snake waited when Adam left.
Yes.
Before he attacked. Because he know if the man were in that house, he wouldn't have attacked. Because a woman is a weakened vessel. I came not to preach, but I want to say this. This is the school talk. Now we're going to move on to politics. Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon. take us there.
Let me just tell you.
Look at the amount of amen I'm getting. Father God, thank you for the teachings of the Holy Ghost.
Until you men start to love a woman like Christ loved the church, they will submit. That's all I have to say.
Father Richardson, leave it. Even religion has been used to subject women to a negative role.
Hey, let's talk about politics. We'll come back.
We'll come back to religion. But Fagon, I will say to you, though, you see, let me come to you with this one. You know what hurted me, Fagon? Let me play this because I won't bring you in. There's an old man that I don't know from nowhere. The old man will call me and pray and pray and pray. The old man will call me. The old man will say, my son, I bless you. Fagon, I woke up this morning. The old man came with this.
God, you provide 5 hours ahead of us. I'm giving you this false message this morning, asking you to join the rescue team.
Okay, yeah.
To reach to some people for us. And that's more something that we're going through. More especially some of all our sick lying at home. We find it so difficult to even find food to eat. I am a businesswoman. But for the past 3 years, this is the 4th year. Been stable by pay. Last year I went on a surgery 2 times. Right now, I'm not even able to step by myself to walk. But if somebody bless me with money for me to buy food, I save it. I shut a car, I want to do the registration. I shut a car, I want to vote. And the second right again, I have to look for money again to shut a car to go do the voting. Because I'm a one voice, very important. Because with a selling business, the small business I have, that even having offer food, right now they're not even buying. People put market the whole day. You in shop 24 hours, they coming for day one, coming for that one. It's not really easy. When the business is going on, that not everybody can work in government. So I'm begging you this morning to help talk to the ACO. The ACO standard bearer, Yawan Kongro, the Apiton man, those that you can reach to. Call them, talk to them. I just sent voice me to Ambassador Bakai. I also told him the same thing. You could not have to leave everything with the rescue team. Because right now, for any reason, so we are winning election. The suffering that the people get in will be more than the disease here. Because they will not be voting for any election again, so they will just damage and go. So I beg you, I don't know you, but I listen to you. I can listen to you on your 3 radio station. I ask for your number, I get your number. So this is why I'm giving the first mail this morning. Everyone need to be redeemed from Chawia. You need the party alone can make it. All of you have to come on board. So please, I know you get some people contact, you can communicate with them for Liberia's sake. Tell them thing that the country can be free. For people to continue to live in poverty, it's not easy thing. Only those that are connected to them are very enjoying. For other people, you turn this side, you turn on the other side, So please, please help us. Some of our efforts should not go in vain. Woman like me sick, Lena, and I want to stand by myself, but I have to do this so that the country can be free. Thank you, sir.
Fagon. That's the reason why Dwalu, you, myself, Prince Maxwell, Dr. Richardson, every one of us sacrifice our time to come on the show. She's not the only one, Dwalu. She's not the only one begging. If we give up on these people, Fagon, they will die in honor George. We have 6 years. If we turn our back today and say, I'm done, these people will die on the George. We have 6 years. These are the things that wake me up and motivate me, if I go, to keep pushing, to keep going. These are the things that allow me or you or any other person in good faith to put aside our personal issue and fight for the Liberian people. These are the things, Fagon. It's not easy. It's not easy when people will insult you every evening and say everything about you. But when you think about this lady, that she cannot leave her bed, she chartered her car. Just imagine she chartered her car to go cast her one single vote. And she's saying to you, Fagon, please do not give up on me. Amen.
Don't let my effort.
Don't let my effort go in vain. This is wrong. For us a year, they have the real folks, agents around Jose Yiman Boyka try to destroy this great opportunity. To take tears from my eyes. Let me bring you in, man, Fago. It's bad. It's bad.
You know, Stanton, that is why today I wish Mambe was here. He probably was not. Thank you, Mambe, for coming. Mambe, I appreciate when you agree with me, because I said on this platform to Brother Dwalu that if I stand alone, I'll stand alone. But I said you can take the recount from me, but don't take the 114,000 votes and disenfranchise those people. And everybody was here. Because it is the size of 3 political subdivisions. Look at the most pathetic story since I've ever been on this network. Just happened 30 seconds ago. This woman said, please don't let my effort go in vain. You know why? Because all of us sitting here can afford it. She can't. But she took everything she had. She said, and I quote, because my one vote is important. She was taking into consideration the law that allows for 50% plus one person. She felt she was that one person. Unhealthy, but she still braved it and went. And she said, I'll do it again. Please don't let my effort go in vain. Is that woman vote among the 114,000 votes? Yes, I understand Stanton has left in tears. You saw him weep. Because sometimes it's not about the joke and the politics. If you are a human being, think if that woman vote is among the 114. I don't know what I'll do to the person if I meet them face to face and let the law handle me. But again, I would say, like you said it, why should we disenfranchise about 3 counties in our country? Why? Bring it out. Let's see what went wrong. Show it to us. Are people marking the line? What happened? We deserve to know. And let me say to my brother Prince Maxwell, I am very concerned Prince, with your statements. I was waiting to tell you, Prince, we are here because of what we did. And when you come to us and say that we must change our strategy and our messaging because it no longer holds for a second round, Prince, I say you're wrong. Because the American people say, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The messaging of rescuing the country has resonated with the Liberian people. And that's why that woman called Stenton to say, hey, don't let my effort go in vain. I want to say to Comrade Kwawu, you stop mentioning the name Unity Party. Begin now to say the Liberian people. The people have risen up against this man. And that's why the woman say, you don't leave it with Unity Party alone. Let us begin to say the Liberian people. Because it is the Liberian people that have decided now to remove this man. It is no longer a party. The sick and dying, like what Stanton played. The crippled, the blind, the poverty-stricken, the women and the children. They have all decided to do it. My dear brother, I am concerned, Mambi, because look on your NEC website. The law says if you don't have 2%, you cannot come back the following year. A man out of nowhere is taking 40,000 votes and push prominent sons like Luxoni Kamara, Alexander Benedict Cummings, and Tiawan Gongo behind. They might not get the 2%, and they might not have the opportunity to run again because some guy is given their votes because someone must become president. And therefore, they too must not run for the next 2 electoral cycles. How? Why? Why you treat them like that? Because you want to be president? We need to be careful. If you see me fighting for this recount, I am fighting for the likes of Losoni Kamara, Alexander Benedict Cummings, Tiawan Gonglo. They are all under the 2% because a guy must chip at somebody's vote. I don't believe it. But I will say again to my brother Prince, the Kisi people are in Guinea, Liberia, and Sierra Leone. The largest is in Guinea, followed by Liberia and Sierra Leone. We know what happened, but we are engaging with the Kisi people. And you will find out how the CDC spent over $500,000 to bring the people from Guinea and Sierra Leone respectfully that are Kisis. It will be investigated, and you'll be shocked to find out what we know. I want to say to you, when you say we shouldn't be accusing banks, Mo Ali did not accuse the bank. He warned the bank. We have already exposed the treasury bills that they just took through LBDR. The Americans are investigating right now.
Thank you, Five.
That money is gone, and now they're going. And I will submit on this note, Liberians, we fear no George Weah. We will defeat George Weah with unprecedented numbers, record numbers, something that's never happened. We'll beat him like no Kennedy has ever been beaten in the world. But this time, we got a strategy coming forward. There will be no escape. Nobody will give us our results. We will give them our results. Our results will be seen with the naked eye. I respectfully submit. May God bless that woman. And man, wherever you are, we are on spoon. The car you will use to go and vote, the food you will eat, make yourself known. We shall provide it. You will no longer spend. Your effort will not be in vain. Neither will your money be used to cast that vote. We will take you there and bring you back. I respectfully submit.
Thank you very much, Falcon. We'll come to you, Prince. Let me go to Mr. Duado. Then you come next, Prince, please. Mr. Duado.
Yeah, Stanton, you know, a lot of people always tell us, why do we waste our time coming up every single day to talk when, quote unquote, nobody not even listening to you say? Mr. Dwalu and the people. Fagon is absolutely right. This is not about Unity Party. This is about this demon that is president. We are against the Liberian people. This is how serious this is. Look, who says something? If we make a mistake, for some miracle reason, and President Weah goes back into power, the carnage you will see in Liberia, the chaos we see in Liberia, the one what they did for a year, will make it they were playing, that play thought they were doing. These boys, when they have nothing else to request from you, our mothers will cry. Most of the young girls in the country, they're even refusing to have children because of the hardship in the country. They can say, you believe me, they don't want child, I get them, they won't body on John Cole. They are refusing because of the hardship. I want to say to the people of Nima County, you have a responsibility not to be denied what is rightfully yours, not by President Weah. You must vote against them. To the very people of Lofa County, you must understand there is a process here for you to develop your county. You must vote against, in totality, against President Weah. To the people of the Western Belt, you must understand this. You must vote against President Weah because this man is going to destroy you. He's disrespecting you by coming to your community and giving you $20. This is disrespectful. To the people of Bon County, you are being disrespected in ways that I cannot even begin to explain here. The largest block of our society has no representation in the cabinet. The largest block. You are being talked down to, and yet you vote for this man that is destroying you. To the people of the Southeast, I don't know what informed your decision. You have no connection to the entire country, yet you are voting on the basis of something that is going to harm you. I want you to open your eyeballs. This man cannot govern this society. Our mothers are crying. You listen to this woman. She has no hope. Hope must come back to Liberia. President Weah is not the way. He's going to destroy this country. We have to focus. It is President Weah against the people of the republic. Anybody who votes for this man, you are destroying the future of your children. Look, I want you to look at my abacolo. You're destroying the future of your children. This is not a joking matter. This man doesn't want to become president. He just only care about the judge of the presidency and not the responsibilities that come with his office. To those of you in Montserrat County, the young people, the young voters across Liberia, you cannot put your future in the hands of a man who does not understand how the modern world works. He does not understand it, nor does he care. Half of our international offices, our diplomatic offices are not functional. The man doesn't care. We are being squeezed from every angle because President Weah is squeezing the bellies of our mothers. You must listen. If you voted in this election, I can leave you. You must find at least 2 people who did not vote and take them back to the polls. Say, listen, you are not voting for President Weah. You're voting for the protection of the Liberian family. You're voting for the protection of our society. We will talk. We will give everything we have to give you, but you have to vote. You have to vote. Look, I wasn't going to be in Liberia for the second round, but I have to be in the country. I have to cast this vote again because this thing we all got to play our part. Oh man, you can't be crying, and we just said that ourselves we're crying. This country will get destroyed. PDC will bring your money to you. They will use your money to fool you. Take the money and eat the money. But you cannot vote for them because you will destroy your children. Extension.
You cannot give them your voting card. Stress that. You cannot give them your voting card.
Thank you very much. Maxwell, before Mommy and Cole will be last. Maxwell, please.
Yay. Okay, let me just try to address some things as quickly because apparently my name was mentioned several times. To Cole and Eugene, I do understand the frustration and it has to find somewhere to go. I don't think anything I said here is not in line with everything you guys are saying. I just simply said it the other way, you guys in the other way. Let me start with you, Eugene. I'm grateful that the girl called and you heard what the girl said. And Eugene, I'm very happy that you interpreted what the guest said. And what the guest said is what you said.
I think that's an older woman.
Or older woman, whatever it be. Change the message. Don't be Unity Party say Liberian people. It's the same thing I'm saying. And the same thing you just said just now, but you come and scold me for something that I'm saying, the same thing you're saying it. How is that even possible? I said to you, and it's simple, the message that worked is not going to work going forward. We have to find one that works. That's what I said. I never said anything about rescue. I never said anything about Unity Party rescue.
But what's the message?
So that's, you can find it. I don't have to, that's the place where I didn't get advice.
Our message is rescue. You said what you did.
No. Tribal. Exactly.
Yeah, but let
exactly.
finish now.
I
want to hear him. He said,
no.
Let's give Master the chance to finish, please.
Eugene said rescue. I never made mention of rescue. I said tribal card. I said Mr. Weir has been playing the populist game. It has to be the populist game going forward. I'm not trying to give any advice. I'm just stating the obvious that is right there. That's number one. Number two, Cole scolded me on the idea that McKenna did do well. Cole, how can you scold me on McKenna doing well in a suspicious election that we all agree is a suspicious election? I don't know. Y'all just want to knock somebody so badly that you're missing all of the obvious points. The election was suspicious. We all agree the election was suspicious. But then you come and tell me McKenna didn't do well in a suspicious election. I mean, you Kafagon quoting here 140,000 votes got missing. Then you come and scold me for 14,000 got missing. Then you come and scold McKenna. You gotta find something better to say because I don't understand what that means. The third point of this is this. I sat here and I said a week ago, I said the election is going to fall between a margin of 2 to 3%. It fell right in that margin. Now, not only that, let me remind you, Cole, you and I had the same level of argument here on the show.
Oh, not 2 or 3%, 0.44%.
No problem. Yeah, it's a margin of error.
2% is not margin
of error. That's what talk.
I mean,
you will have your time.
Yeah, you will have all your time. That's why I came up with even your statistic, your statistic man who always come on the show came up with the same margin of error. The same margin of error. Go back and look and listen to it. The same thing is right there. So we all fell off of that. That's fine. But the point there is that nobody got 51%. Unity Party came out and said they were going to have a first round win. It's not just me that debunked that and said it's not possible. I want to call somebody else here. Ambulance said the same thing. Everybody, all opposition parties said it was not possible. And we see it is not possible. Now, not only that I said on this show, I'm not trying to go over issue of correction. You and myself have an argument on the show called about the Southeast. I said the Southeast is going to come in and it's going to be the deciding area. You disagree with me 100% on that.
Keep saying that. I don't remember that. That's a lie.
You got to show here. The show is right here.
You have your time. Let him finish.
I made mention of the speaker, the deputy speaker, and everybody else are in the Southeast, including the problem of the road in the Southeast. I said all of these things will be pointed to me is a problem for the opposition. We need to look into it and fix it, or else we'll all be sitting there right in the South even come for George Weir. And it did. With the videos on Spoon TV for you to see. That also happened. So I'm not trying to be a soothsayer. I'm simply saying to you is this. You can have your position. You're the party right now, and CDC are in the runoff election.
Correction, the Liberian people.
Give me a chance. I'm speaking, you can speak what you want to speak, it's fine.
Point out correction, point out information. The Liberian
because we got to go to the phone line, I beg you, Eugene. Master almost done. Let you finish up.
Anyway, look, listen. I'm not trying to give anybody advice. I'm not trying to put myself in the position of I told you so. All I simply want is for Unity Party to understand what I said on this very Spoon network. It's about time, and you all disagree with me. You all laugh at me again for that. It's about time that the United Party people cross the road and try to meet everybody where they are. Kowu, you laugh at me for saying that.
Thank you, Maxwell.
Eugene Fagon was, how is it possible? This is the old man, but now we come to that very same place.
Thank you, Maxwell.
So, so that's it.
Well, again,
They look at people call.
Cole, you will come in last and we'll go to the phone line. Abula, my man.
Yeah, we just want to restate what we said from the beginning. There are sweet things in the numbers, sweet things in the numbers, that people should celebrate, but celebrate with caution. Don't just celebrate until you go lie down and sleep. Celebrate and keep your eyes open. Celebrate and do more than you did. The election, like Fagon said, I wanted to say that, but it slipped my mind. It's not about job. It's not about power. It's not about somebody becoming a president. It's about saving a country. What will happen to Liberia if you allow we are additional 6 years in power? It's dangerous. So everybody need to come. We're calling our family people in Liberia. We're talking to them directly. We're talking to them publicly. We are being stranded because of this man. You people sit there and some of you don't go to vote. Some of you see the land we've taken and you're thinking otherwise. It's bad. We're struggling for Liberia to be better so we all can come there and enjoy together. This man is creating problem every other day. Some of the problem we can talk it on radio. You need to get up. As we talk to the ordinary people, we talk to the professionals. We said this thing before. You professional person, you educated, you know all your book, get all your money. You've been spending it behind opposition victory for 6 years. That one day to go in the polling room to go be pool watcher, you say you just want to be observer. You just want to be observer. No, we want you to be pool washer. Because to where they counting the ballot when they lifting it up like this, what someone they get small ink on their finger, when they open the ballot, they see Joseph Bakafi, then they just pull the ink way down. When they open it, they see that invalid.
Yep.
They get ink on their finger. When they open the ballot, when they do it, they put their hanger, they think that they say invalid, 1 year. So we need all our sophisticated people in the polling room, not as observer, but pool washers. To those professionals who took their time and served as pool washer, we want to congratulate you. We want to tell you thank you. But we need more. We not need observer. We need pool washers in the polling centers. I will end that note.
No, don't end yet. But before I go to my sister, let me ask you though. People say, Stanton, why are you looking so quiet? Because you know what? Fagon, I have not spoken to you 2 days now. I have not called you.
You call on speech that how you not behave for more than?
You know what, Mo? Abula, it's because the phone calls and messages that come in every day. You are 100% right. Where were those leaders?
They won't be in your inbox. They're talking about they got family. You think we got
family?
Well,
at least in Bonkante. Go back to McGibby. Go to Grand Bassa. You guys, some of them were sitting in the car on the cell phone, and they said they were organizing things. We don't want to say it all, but you know why? Like this lady called that called to beg. This lady, I can say to you, I don't know why. Folks have raised. Let me show it to you guys. I didn't ask them. I didn't ask anybody for money. But see what they have raised. See what they have raised for this lady. See what they have raised for her. They say, give it to her for transportation. $359.
Yes.
Right now, as we speak, say, please give it to her for transportation to go vote.
Yes.
Cool. People want to appreciate. Hey, man, Toto want to buy, but no hair. The lady didn't call for money. Oh, she didn't even talk to me. That voice recording she said, not for money. She just begging me and said, please don't
let my effort.
Cool.
Don't let my effort
People
go.
not send money. $359 right here, right now, in less than 30 seconds. He said, please, I don't know this woman. Never ever, I have never spoken to her. But there you go, Mame. There you go that these people say, please give her. And it is true. She will pick up this money. Even if more come, she will gather her friends, put them in the car, and say, you're not going to vote. She will charter a bus on that day. That's a true servant of the cross. True warrior. Don't be surprised if she gather a whole community with an empty yellow bus, rent it, and say, you're not going to vote. Don't be surprised. Michael, we talk to us, man. This is, just talk to us.
Thank you, CEO. That shows you how this election, like I said, is the fight for the soul of our nation, and this fight can get extreme. I'm telling you, we're speaking about this lady voicemail. I don't know if you remember, CEO, when we were raising the money, I was in studio with Diamond. And he came out to me and said, someone's out there to you. Mind you, it's almost 11 p.m. Someone out here to me. I'm like, I hope it better not be those other guys. And I come down, and they said the person outside the fence, you scared? And I said, but who the person? They said the person is on bike. I've never forgotten. When the guy got off the back, he stood so meek, meekly. And he said, he took out his green and white UP ID card. And he said, my name is Lorenzo Cooney. I've come from Camp Johnson Road. He don't own the back, he chartered the back. And he presented $10 to us as his contribution. He widow's smile. You can know this guy is struggling. But I have never seen that kind of commitment. 11 p.m., get on a bike, come to Congo Town Spoon office to present $10 US. And you say those people are demotivated in the second round, those guys are coming out. And you say you can cheat elections and that kind of guy will go to sleep. Who risks coming to Spoon at 11 p.m.? Lorenzo Cooney, I'm telling you, when this victory is over, the Unity Party will honor partisans. I will say Unity Party because you presented your ID. I would recommend that they honor your commitment. These are Liberians who have seen what's going on in their country and they want to make a change. Brother Maxwell, you know me, I'm all about opposition unity. I come here and say opposition unity for opposition victory. And I see and appreciate when our brothers, especially after the first round, are trying to guide the process to obtain an opposition victory. But when you come here hailing the CDC and talking about we are running a better campaign on populace and we're running it on tribal, those are serious allegations.
We are running a better campaign. This is what I said. Don't say that. I never said that. No. Never said that. I never said that. I never said that.
Maxwell, let you finish.
Popular and you talk about
we gave you time. Let you finish, please.
Maxwell, when you talk about being popular and you talk about being tribal, obviously being tribal sounds bad. So if you say we ran a tribal campaign that no longer has appetite, and our campaign was based on his popularity, that's not true. Joe Boyka's campaign was based on his popularity. Everywhere people wanted to see the old man. They say he okay or he not okay, we'll vote for him. Our past sorry, they wanted to see the popular figure. It shows you why 40 years in public service was not something to take for granted. So our campaign was based on his popularity. When you talk about selling Kun, or 3-time elected lawmaker from Fort Rich, Nima, it was based on the fact that the guy was popular. That even in the Southeast, the guy could go there and speak the vernacular with the people there. Those are all forms of popular campaign. When you have the rescue mission having a senator or as a mother, the senator of Grand Bassa County, coming out there, gathering the women is all ways of bringing popular faces to the campaign. When you look at the pellet bill, we all know Senator Prince Moyi has emerged as the de facto leader of the pellet belt. When you see him as manager of the campaign, it's based on his undoubtable popularity among the pellet speaking people. So it was not us doing a campaign on tribalism and we are because it's popular. So let's get rid of that. Prince, I want you to know, we are inviting you on board. Maybe your own invitation need to be special. Prince, to net in my capacity as your co-panelist, cheerleader of the tag team, or member of the rescue mission. You and all your people are invited. The time you're ready to can you will can. Until you endorse CDC, I will continue to invite you and may you know that your space is available on the train. And I've done that for everybody. Mommy, we've always invited him, but I'm not worried about Mommy because her position is crystal clear. He opposed someone for 5 years. He's not going to support them in 3 weeks. His principle, his values are deeply rooted in certain principles. I see it, I hear it, and I'm just waiting for the day his institution makes a decision and he comes over, and then we celebrate that day. So at the end of the day, let me tell you something. We are more united. I speak to our brothers and sisters in ACOP. You want to go to people who just purchase you? At the end of the day, ACOP and UP have more in common. Both funded by Madingo men. Do we have more in common for what we want for the future of our country? And I know before Dad left, she mentioned that the issue of Ellen Johnson's relief performance was different. We're not talking about Ellen Johnson's performance. 2005, when she was elected in the second round, she had not performed. But she came from trailing behind 10 percentage points, 19 to 29%, and overtook. And today we are 0.44% with no resources, with all the odds against us. Joseph Human Boyka is the man whose time has come. The people of Liberia are going to vote for him. They are on the rescue mission. The train is taking steam. It's just in a matter of weeks. The country will be handed over and trusted to his leadership. I want to let all our people to know, celebrate, wear your green, and keep your heads high up. You broke a record. If 2005, you could come from 10 percentage point, and you are talking about 0.44%, giving all any errors or flaws that could be against the opposition. People come here, they say the system. We agree there were errors in the system. People say the system was not okay. We don't like the results. But despite the system not being okay, you challenge the incumbent.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you.
That means it's a victory for you. Let's celebrate tonight.
Thank you, guys. Again, let me say this, Fagon. Like I said to you, to Prince Maxwell, to everyone on this set, I'm sorry. Tomorrow, I will call some names. It will make them uncomfortable. This is not about Unity Party. I belong to no political party with the Liberian people. This is horrible what people are doing. People sacrificing the time, the energy, the resources. And yet we are today talking about George Manning. We are going into the second round with 0.4% of a lead. That's horrible, I should say, with everything that we have and we have received. But I want to say, if I'm going to close us, then we go to the phone line, please.
Well, thank you, Stanton. Let me say to the Liberian people listening to me tonight, I want to say to all of you that wherever you are, that is thinking that the Southeast overwhelmingly voted for President Weah, second round will prove that you're wrong. I repeat, second round will prove that you were wrong. Stealing people's stuff and putting it in your bag does not mean it for you. Stealing people's stuff and putting it in your bag, does not mean it for you. Liberians, I will say on this place tonight, this platform, that the Southeast never went for President Weah in the way that he presented it. And I stand to resign because you will see it with your eye. Because you steal somebody's thing does not mean it for you. Don't insult the intelligence of the Southeasterners, President Weah. They are among some of the highly educated Liberians we know. You never gave them anything. Roads, healthcare, school, cars, nothing. Even the X-ray machine in the hospital in Hapo was donated recently by Jeremiah Kuhn. You went to visit them with helicopter. They told you they won't rescue. You are in no place to sell the Southeast to us in that manner. Yet still, you as president from the Southeast, your pro tem of the Senate from the Southeast, your speaker was from the Southeast, your deputy speaker is from the Southeast, your chief justice and one of the justices too from the Southeast, but they are good people. Your finance minister is from the Southeast. Your information minister is from the Southeast. His deputy from the Southeast. Your gender minister is from the Southeast. And you see that they hack you. And you see that they hacking. They want to put a yeah.
Go ahead, the maritime boss.
The minister of state is from the Southeast. The minister of transport is from the Southeast. The minister of public works is from the Southeast. Hey, the maritime affairs boss is from the Southeast. The Liberian Revenue Authority from the Southeast. The Liberian Port Authority, NPA, National Port Authority, Southeast. The Central Bank, Southeast. The National Housing Authority, Southeast. The Liberian Telecommunications that you call LEPTECO, Southeast. The Institute for Public Administration, Southeast. Legis, Southeast. Forestry Development Authority, CMAC Doyen, Southeast. Wilson Tappe, Environmental Protection Agency, Southeast. GSA, General Services Agency, Mary Brown, Southeast. Police Inspector General Patrick Sulu, Southeast. NSA Boss Pearson, Southeast. Fire Service Dixon, Boss. EPS.
I stand on people that have been treating all. Stand on that thing go.
DEA Boss, Southeast. If you beg me, I will not stop.
I will beg you.
Immigration Boss.
We'll beg you.
All of them answer pressing to other job. They say pressing.
But still, you treated the people from the Southeast like you never knew them. Like you don't even know them from nowhere. All the jobs you gave. But I want to say to all the people who killed themselves for George Weah, all those who lost because the Liberian people either took a decision against you, you have a choice now to the Liberian people to respect the decision they made and come and join the rescue team and campaign against this man, because you and this man, the Liberian people, have found you guilty. I would say the fact that they did not vote for you overwhelmingly means that I am begging you, redeem yourself by telling the Liberian people, let's move him. I would like to say to these people, Buffer Chamber Speaker, you are out. Come back home. Moses Akara's great. You beat the people on the university campus. Come back home. Solomon George, you fought Josh Weah. Come back home. C.B. Bashaw, Lawrence Morris, Rosalind Swakoko Dennis, Jimmy Smith. Someone died in your district on the day JMB was marching. Come back home. Johnson Gueglo, Mariama Fofana, Clarence Masakwe, Francis Numale, you'll come back home. Baron D. Howard, Prince Topa, Roger Doma, Edward Kathia, you guys are already home. Let's remove this man. Vani Shemo, Tembalisha Tambowe, Vincent Willie, you'll come back home. Larry Nyankwe, A. Marshall Dennis, George Bullet, you guys are already home. Maurice Setuma, Daniel Nyeten is deceased. But I will say to Alex Grant, Jonathan Kape, Steve Zako, Commander Wisse, Milton Tiaje, Alfred Kwewu, Joseph Sarabi, George B. Sama. The Liberian people may have voted against you. I will stop there because of time. But they expect you to help them rescue the country, because tomorrow is there. Stanton I want to thank you for this station you gave to us. And remember, it is ours. The day you mess up, we kick you off.
I'm not like Fagon. You don't have to say it. I hope that, thank God for Dr. Richardson and you. And I hope all of can join this network. Even Sedition can come on.
Yeah.
Listen, within 3 weeks, we'll welcome everyone. I want to say thank you to Mambe. You know, you guys, let's run with this thing. The Liberian people, this is their network. I'm not the owner. I'm not the owner.
No, enough for you. Get it to us already.
So let's go to the phone line. We'll take some calls if you guys want to hang around. Let's hear from the Liberian people. Listen, folks, do not be discouraged. We have overcome. The Lord have given us the chance to go for second round in these elections. You should double up in everything. Even if you're working with stick, that Fagon can say, but you should go there. Fagon, we're saying right now, again, folks, understand, I didn't tell anybody to contribute, but I appreciate that you're contributing to this woman. Fagon, look at how far, look. Just on that woman message alone.
Whoa!
$614. $614.
Yes.
People are saying they want the lady, and they say, I'm going to play again. Let me play one more time, Fagon. Just one more. Then we'll go to the phone line. Whosoever in studio, can you please take us to the phone line? If you are in studio, I think it's Nelson or Dama stay hanging with us. I want to ask you, please. I have never shared tears before, but this lady make me to share tears. To be frank, Fagon, it's hard for me to cry, but I felt something. And, you know, I was watching the Prince Toll celebration. I was watching folks in Maryland. They were celebrating because Buffer Chima is not there no more. I was watching folks in District Number 8. They were celebrating because guess what? It is important to know that Akaris mostly great gone. Mom made people celebrating like crazy in those districts. Fagon, when I hear you, you are muted.
Me been there since 2005. And since 2005, that man from Nima got to come and get you X-ray machine.
Yeah.
They put no, you gotta go. You gotta go.
Yeah. The people were celebrating. I was watching them today, Mommy. I said, wow. Liberian people are begging for change. Liberian people are begging for change, Mommy.
And you know, since 2005, what Buffer been doing to get elected is he been vocal, he been outspoken, he been speaking. But since 2017, he closed him off.
Became speaker. A budget alone was bigger than the whole country budget. Yeah, remember that?
Yeah. We got picture that Buffer Chamber. He was taking the lesson plate off from the car. You know. Yeah. Buffer Chima was removing the lesson plate from the car. He and the deputy DEA director panel. He was moving the lesson plate from his car too.
That means a waste of time on Liberian resources.
Yeah, you're talking about Buffer Chima, right?
Yes, Buffer Chima, exactly.
Yeah, there will be no way. It will not only be Buffer Chima, my people. A lot of these guys there, they must go. I like what Fagon said. Not about unity party. I don't know past party business now. For me, it's not about party. It's not about party. It's about the Liberian people versus George Manawea. It's about you versus George Manawea. Do not kill yourself. Who's in studio? Diamond, Nelson, whosoever, can you come on? Do not kill yourself. Do not kill yourself. You have won the battle, like Kwawu said. You have won the battle. Finish this race. Finish it. Finish it. Every night you listen to us. Every night you run behind us. Every night. Damo, I beg you, I will send you the old man number. I beg you, please call and get in contact with her. Right now, we passed $700 to just raise for her. Every night. The woman's sick. But she said, hey, my son, I will still go. We'll play this and we'll go to the phone line. I don't know her. Never met her before. But she said, if I can only talk to Stanton, to pass the message on to Fagon, Dr. Richardson, Prince, to pass the message on and tell our fellow Liberians Please don't give up on us. Please, we're begging you. If we give up on this woman, we are giving up on the generation. If we just turn our back right now and say we are not coming on the show no more because of what we're hearing, that some folks have betrayed the old man. Some people in the corner, they don't turn their back on the old man. Fagon. Some people that eating with joy, we are there. They're drinking with joy, we are there. Hey, Fagon, don't stop me. I know I said I will wait till tomorrow. Some people that meeting ministers.
That's what's going to bring the people back tomorrow to here.
Fagon. Our own friends that we know, that we talk to. Some of them were entering the house. They know that we get people that are taking picture. Entering the director of the house.
Here to talk Tabata, and they elevated them for them to go sell such popularity.
How will you go to that director house? What are you going to tell the director? To kind of Joseph Boyka? But when you come outside from the director house, then you laughing, Kwawu. Then you say my sister, because the director that sister. That's a female. So he that have an ear, let him hear. I saw you, you were there. You talk to her. Why you can talk to her in daylight? How can we trust you? How can we trust you? The voices of the old people coming up. Let's play this one with that demo. How can we trust you? You sit down with JMB. You're there every day. But you go into the people in the house to go eat. Then you come outside, you're laughing. Kia, 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 kia. You go into the people in the house. You spending 30 minutes to 1 hour there. You loving to her. You loving to her. I know who she loving to in the government. Those are senator agents. Then you come outside, you laughing, kia, 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 kia. Don't do that, man. It hurt.
Yeah.
Be patient. 3 more weeks.
We're almost there.
We almost there.
People
Just be patient.
People want to collect fish. Who talk?
Just be patient. Small more, Fagon. Small more.
Some people want to eat kuto.
Hey, man. You're right there. It's like you are seeing the promised land. It's like Moses. You're right there. You're seeing the promised land. And God says, speak to the right, and you stop the right. And now you can't go to the promised land. But Joshua got to take the people there. Some of you will not go to the promised land. Some of you will not make it to the promised land because of greed. Let's play the Omati one more time.
We taking calls to you.
Yeah, but the people say they want to hear it one more time. I don't know if you want me to. I'm begging you. The people say they want to hear this thing one more time. She sent me the 3 different audio. Let me just play one.
Good morning, Mr. Witherspoon. Thank you so much for listening to my advice. I slept in the family. I know you are staying in bed. God, you provide 5 hours ahead of us. I'm giving you this false message this morning, asking you to join the rescue team, to reach to some people for us. And that's more something the rainbow going through, more especially some of all our sick lying at home. You find it so difficult to even find food to eat. I am a businesswoman, but for the past 3 years, this is the 4th year I saved about pay. Last year I went on a surgery 2 times. Right now, I'm not even able to step by myself to walk. But if somebody bless me with money for me to buy food, I save it. I shut a car, I want to do the registration. I shut a car, I want to vote. And the second right again, I have to look for money again to check a car to go do the voting. Because I'm a one voice is very important. Because we are selling business. the small business I have that even having offer food. Right now they're not even buying. People put market down whole day. You in shop 24 hours, they coming for they won't coming for that one. It's not really easy. When the business is going on, that not everybody can work in government. So I'm begging you this morning to help talk to the ACO standard bearer, Jawan Kongro, the Apiton man, those that you can reach to. Call them, talk to them. I just sent voice me to Ambassador Bakai. I also told him the same thing. You don't have to leave everything with the rescue team. Because right now, for any reason, so we are winning election. The suffering that the people get, it will be more than the disease here. Because they will not be voting for any election again, so they will just damage and go. So I beg you, I don't know you, but I listen to you. I can listen to you on your 3 radio station. I ask for your number, I get your number. So this is why I'm giving the voicemail this morning. Everyone need to be redeemed from Chowia. You know the party alone can make it. All of you have to come on board. So please, I know you get some people contact, you can communicate with them for Liberia's sake. Then they think that the country can be free. For people to continue to live in poverty, it's not easy thing. Only those that are connected to them are very enjoyed. For other people, you tell this side, they have, you tell on the other side, yeah. So please, please help us. Some of our efforts should not go in vain. Woman like me sick laying down, and I want to stand by myself. But I have to do this so that the country can be free.
I don't know, somebody called him, but thank you very much, Fagan. I said she had to do it for the country to be free. Yes, ma'am.
I said one thing in the beginning that you didn't emphasize. And now that I listened to it a second time, that's why they say always good to listen to it 2-3 times. Process. She said, CEO Mr. Witherspoon, I want you to join the rescue. That the first appeal she made, right, Fagon?
Thank you,
I want you to join the rescue.
You.
Because everything is I get position.
Thank you, to
join the mission before you can go.
You can call it from there.
Yes, before you can go and reach out to other people like Akon and people you know a lot of people. She said you yourself must be a believer. So that way reach it.
If I play little again, you will never hear that part in it.
Yeah.
If I play the thing again, you will not hear that other part.
Listening to you say again.
But folks, that's how it is. Again, I promise the Liberian people. After the final result, we will decide what is right for the country, because the Liberian people deserve better. So I want to say thank you very much as always. Dama, are you in, or Nelson? We're going to take some calls. If you want to hang with me, let's take some calls and let the Liberian people speak. Fagon, these people are ready. You think they contributed first? You know what I'm getting, Fagon? The people waiting to spend now because they know they want the pool washer in Boglonjere. They know they want the pool washer seriously deep in the Vahun, in Kolahun, in Foya. They want pool washer there. So go ahead, Dama. Let's take calls. Thank you. Let's take calls, Dama.
1 second before Dama to the course. Dama. 1 second before Dama to the course. Dama, I just want you to know You've won the admiration of Liberians. You're one of the most celebrated figures on air. I think I sent you some of the messages people are saying, the way you enunciate, the way you speak, the way you pronounce. People
After the show, I will send you Dama number. You will
should
call me and say that. Dama, let's take call. After I was taking call, you will say Dama number. Dama get a lot of people that want his number. I would all the time I will post Dama number.
I got a number, but he didn't check the message.
Hey, Dama, check your message. Dama, you see, you're the beginner, you don't follow. Dama, you're the beginner, you follow your be better than four step. The woman like you call. She got your number, you check the message. That's a code. Check your message. Check your message, Dama. Something in that message for you. Dama,
I appreciate it.
what you need to do when you come on the show, take away the plug from all the computer then from your woman's cell phone. She might not watch Facebook. She might not watch Sponsor. Because sometimes it can be correct. Wait a minute, it's your. I was taking from my phone.
See what I
the woman please say that my message.
They respect your professional work.
But talk to us, my friend. Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, CEO, my name is Freeman, calling from Charlotte.
Yes, sir.
Yes, man. You know, we're just calling upon the other opposition to come and join us because we need at this point, because there's a future ahead of them. If they come to our ear today, we will be there for them tomorrow. We really need the people to come and join us to complete this nightmare from over us.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's take another one. Your name and where you calling from?
I'm Harrison. There's somebody on the line. Just put me on hold and call me up.
I'm gonna put you on hold and call you after. Are you serious? Hello? Your name and where you calling from? Hello? Hello? Okay, you're not answering. Hello? Your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, this is Lord Wilson. I'm calling from Rhode Island.
Yeah, Lord, talk to us.
Okay. The reason I'm calling is this. I mean, I'm listening to the show and I've been a follower of this show from time immemorial. I want to agree with Eugene Facon concerning the counting of the invalid vote. The reason is all the elections that have been happening in Liberia will be having invalid vote, but we have never taken the decision to know how the invalid vote occurring. So this time around, let us see it and know so we can sensitize our people so that it can happen going into the second round. This is my concern. I want United Party to take this seriously. Let's know what are the wrongdoing for the invalid vote.
Thank you.
Then going into the election, we know how our people will educate our vote.
Thank you.
Again.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is William calling. I'm calling from Joseph, Missouri.
Talk to us.
Yeah. So thank you so much. Thank you to all of you guys again in studio there for providing those information that the people need. My brother. Eugene, you spoke well, especially from that Lufa region. The way you classify the Kisi people over there is how it looked like right there. Those that live in Guinea, they are moved. According to information I got, because out from there, the most part all these people across the river there into Foya, especially where they call the one area. Going to Solomon. And there he really caught those people them. But however, this second round that we are going into, our president will be calling back over there and talking to our people there.
Thank you.
Since the Southeastern people decide to vote one way,
thank you.
We will call our people and tell them for all to vote one way. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my friend. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hello?
Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Hi, my name is Abraham Sekachipo, calling from Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, Abraham, talk to us, please.
I just want to appreciate each and every one of you guys for the information that you guys are providing to us. You know, this morning I was on the show for Voice of Lofa, and I make a call there, you know, to talk about some of this issue. And I can see that the Lofians are ready to take charge of this entire Lofa County, because they realized that what happened the first time was a mistake. And I also want to commend my brother Eugene, that for example, when he talked about that recount, I mean, for us to know the invalid vote, how it came about, so that we can correct our mistake moving forward, I think it's important. But we really don't want to recount, or we just want to know, you know, where we went wrong, how we can correct it, how we can fix it for tomorrow.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Yes, your name and where you calling from? All right. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, what? Am I on?
Yeah, you on. Your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, thank you, Brother Spooner. I mean, this is Morris Kasama. Thank you. I just want to thank you for the work that you do, but I want to encourage the rescue team to pay more attention to the pool watchers.
Hold on, please.
Because these elections, we don't need observers, we need more pool watchers, because the observers, both local and international, they don't interfere in the election. Their work is just to observe. But the pool watchers are the main people, so we need more. We need to increase, you know, and on the pool watchers. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Rosetta Wonderland.
Hold on,
I'm calling from Boston, Massachusetts.
Hold on. I better go ahead. You're speaking now. My friend, hold on the other line, please. Rosetta, please go ahead.
Okay. I want to tell you guys, thank you, most especially Eugene Fagon. The recount that he's talking about are supporting in it. It's like you take a test and the teacher say you fail, but he's not giving you your test paper. How will you know your mistakes?
Thank you, Rosetta. Thank you, Rosetta. We appreciate that. Thank you a lot. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Thank you, Mr. Senator. This is Pastor Charles Aku. I'm calling from New Jersey, Blaster City.
Yeah, talk to us.
Yes, I want to say thank you to every one of you guys, especially you, Fagon, for repenting to come back to God and saving his country and his fellow Liberians. But this is what I want to remind us this evening on the show. I want for Liberians to read James chapter 4, verse 17, and they should read it and exercise it. It says that he who knows how to do good and refuses to do good is a sin. And sin is death, is suffering, is hardship. We need to take our country back from those people who have no fear for God. Thank you, Mr. Senator.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Pastor Mo, and I'm calling from Charlotte, North Carolina. Hello?
Pastor Mo, talk to us, please.
Yeah, first, let me commend the entire Spoon staff and commend you, who has been the CEO, and those young men that you have employed in Liberia that are doing a great job. Let me commend all of your panelists and commend the Liberians that went out to vote. You know, our Liberian people went to vote, and unfortunately for us to hear 114,000 votes are invalid. Yes, sir. We are not saying that there shouldn't be a runoff, but I think we need to know what went wrong. What went wrong? So, because if we have neck in check, neck will not try what she did. But I just want to say thank you to all of you. Honorable Fagon, thank you. I'm trying to get prepared for the inauguration in January. I hope to see you all there. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my friend. Your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Deborah Gibson. I'm calling from New Jersey.
Talk to us, Mount Deborah.
Yeah, I call to say to my Liberian people, we shouldn't be tired. Let us continue the fight. As for spending money, we are still waiting to support the rescue train because we need the country to be rescued. Today, I saw a brother from Liberia. He was having a life. And then he was boldly saying he was open for negotiation. The CDC will negotiate with him. And then after the show, I called him on Messenger. And I said, look, this thing, if you people doing things like that, then you people are in this thing for yourself. Let us be in the thing for the country. Let us do this thing for this country they call Liberia. But not for you to open it. Then he said, oh, sister, I was just joking. I said, no, you can't open it, come, and while you have the hundreds more people watching you, and you see that kind of thing is not good. So let us be in this for this country. Let nobody bring money to you people to buy your up, but let us all fight this battle for Liberia for once. Let us make a history and say, oh, I was in the midst of people that rescued this country. I was one of those.
Thank you.
Fought, people brought money to me. I refused it and I fought for the country.
Thank you.
Let us make a record. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Hello, your name and where you calling from?
Abraham, you got calling from New Jersey.
Talk to us, Abraham.
Yeah, hello to all the panelists on your show tonight. The only question I want to ask: do you think the government will have money for the runoff, or what are they going to do? Because the first time, I mean, the first election that just went, the other time they asked for the runoff, they said the government said that they never have money. Do you think the government will have money at this time?
Let come back tomorrow. Let me call Samuel Toy and ask him. Then you come back, we'll answer you tomorrow, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. All right. Hello, Nelson. After this, you hello.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, your name and where you calling from?
I'm calling from the Twin City. My name is Amos Jones.
Talk to us, Amos.
I watch you guys a lot, but you know I used to overlook you, Center. But you're the kind of guy that act like diplomat. You're not like Henry Costa that loud in talking. But you both say you open Gary. And you know, and you did it like a diplomat. You didn't do it like how other people be yelling out there and things. So I take up my hat to you. I want to say thank you. And besides that, we all want to go to Liberia to go stay somewhere out there for more than 20 years. And we want to go make Liberia our home, but nothing going on straight. So sometimes we hold our breath for, we want to change. We want to change. We desperately want to change. That's why some of our contributing to this station and to the rescue team.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate the call. Folks, can we pause in on the international line, go back to Liberia and take calls? We're going to take like 10 calls because it's 8 minutes to 8 and 8 minutes to 12 in Liberia. Let's take 10 calls from Liberia, then we can call this a day.
Okay, so the local line is 0555 101075 0555 101075, and you'll be live on the show. We'll take the first person. Hello.
Spoon family. This is Sando Mo.
Okay, Sando Mo, go ahead, sir.
Well, let me say hi to Fago and Kou for brilliantly articulating the issue. As a result of the vote that is up for grabs for the opposition, we know very well the guys got little about 300,000. So we got 1.7 million in favor of the opposition. That's the vote we are going for. We are not going for this vote because we know the we are sharing, the other sharing. That's not what we are going for. The 1.7 million votes is what we are going to knock on the door of other people who did not vote. We are going to work on that base, and we are already started it. So we're not afraid. As far as concerned, you can win those big countries with the election. No ancestor has shown that you won Nima, you lost the election. And Nima is on our side. If Prince Jamal couldn't be on the ticket, then by that they are negotiating with Prince Johnson. But the election, no one will get to negotiate with Prince Johnson because we are already in our camp. So we got a what advantage. We won most of our countries.
Thank you, sir.
They said it was PTP that won most of our countries. But they can now I don't prove that we are in most of our countries.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go you then take the second person. Hello.
Hello, brother. How are you, sir?
Yes, sir. You live. Your name and where you calling from?
Me is Musa Donso, calling from Cloud and Business.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for all you people that are honest, that inform me of. But I beg you, this is my to you people, especially to the people. I beg you, to get contact. I beg you, gave my message. My listen to your street.
The
in the
CEO is
military. I
listening
beg
to
you.
you. Just go ahead, sir.
CEO, I beg you, wherefore from I beg you, please do it for us. We said that we should join and be one person on board. I beg you, please try by all costs to be Costa on board, please.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Hello, hello.
Yeah, hello.
Yes, sir. You're live. Your name and where you call from?
Yeah, my name is Sarah Johnson. I'm calling from St. George, yes.
Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I already knew that this young man, you just I already believe in you and I love your way of talking and I love your analysis. What I want to say is, I'm begging you, y'all need to travel or we need you since 2017 and Grassroots. There's no way for me to go to college. I'm struggling very hard. It's too tough for me, it's difficult. So I'm begging you, I'm mobilizing my friends and yeah. I encourage my fellow youth, my friends, and like we need to vote.
Thank you.
Don't let you know about how to take the man from power. So you already need to help all your talk for all your speak for all believe in you.
Thank
And
you.
we believe that one day that the change will come.
Thank you. So we take caller number 4. Hello.
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, you live. Your name and where you call from?
I mean, Mommy Keita calling from DC Mobilizing.
Keita, let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you to the school network. We also tell Labion to say thank you for the good turning to the good October 10 they go election. And I'd like to say this government is very late. Our people should not follow the government. Women that election commissioner who grow more invalid villages. To go to the second round, most of our people today on the field, they will feel discouraged. Their government will cheat, they come and cheat again, judge will cheat, they get that. Our brother that on the diaspora, we are depending on yours. These women have nothing. But when we hold together, we can defeat this government.
Thank you.
If you leave us like this, it will be very bad. For incoming 6 years.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, how are you?
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You live.
Hello. We are prepared for the second round. We want to know the only thing we ask is of you people, the pool washer there. They must be, even if they say 2 years to our place here, some of them will look they're not responsible. They will tell God, thank you that I went straight that way. But in that family there, grant you there, whatsoever. God send some people, they don't know where if they want for to come, we come.
Okay.
So, your place try the pool washer them will be very strong enough.
Thank you.
Because that same thing they drink table they want to do the came out, that is the same thing they did over there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We take this person. Hello. Okay, again 0555101075. That's the local line to call, and you'll be live. Hello.
Hello.
Yes, sir. You live. Your name and where you call from?
I'm Gareth Nelson. I'm calling from the Oro specifically Gay Town community.
Let's hear you. Go ahead.
First, I want to say a very big thank you to you guys in studio. People have proven to be revolutionaries. I just want to urge all Liberians out there to join the process and join the movement. You shouldn't sit and just because Liberia betterment depends on Liberians. Will not depend on Ghanaians, Nigerians, and those guys in foreign countries to build our country.
Okay.
So I'm urging all Liberians to think, love, and build Liberia. Thank you again.
Thanks a lot. We take caller number 8. Hello.
Yeah. Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Your name and where you call from?
My name is Fobi Kama, calling from district number 2, Dupo Rosiki community to be precise.
Okay.
Yeah. I want to say thank you for the topic on the discussion. What I want to recommend for this second voting, I'm one person. I want to do that, serve, provide my services to one of the precincts of I call what district number 4, Watona School. I serve as pool washer supervisor.
Okay.
And I know how well we protected our vote. And I'm still prepared, all of my team, to provide our services to this election when it comes to protecting our vote. And I know we'll win this to end.
Thank you.
You know, one of the panelists make a recommendation.
Are you okay, Nelson? All right, Nelson, I have some interruption. Fagon, can you hear me? Mape, are you there? All right, let's wrap the thing up now. Let's wrap it up. Mape, you go first now.
Thank you, CEO. I just want to say thank you to the guys in studio, Nelson, Yekesi, Diamond. All of these guys are doing a wonderful job connecting with our people, giving us coverage, giving the Liberian people hope. And I want to say today again to members of the rescue mission, other people that will be coming on board, we cannot tell you how much to be happy and let you know that we're almost to the finish line as we've been telling you. I want you to know today to not focus on 0.44% lead. Focus on the fact that collectively, when you do all of the math, 56% of Liberians rejected this government. 56% with all of the votes or percentage from the opposition black. There's no way this government can win. Those 56%, if you take it from our votes, the other people are within the opposition category and they are going to come on. Do not even be worried. Look, we want everybody on. But at the end of the day, the engine of the opposition black, the people themselves who went and voted opposition candidates will again vote an opposition candidate. So these elections are ours to win. I want to speak to the people of Liberia. The people of the Southeast, we can't get mad with you because we believe that those numbers are not realistic. But guess what? In the second term, we're going to defeat them because we are at the top of the ballot. If Apeton benefited from proximity or from being on top, we are on top. You know, if at all people voted horizontally, there's going to be one way. We believe the Apeton votes were our votes. We believe a greater percentage of the population rejected the government and they are in the opposition. We believe that the people of the Western cluster, they're going to come through. We are not perturbed about people carrying money trying to buy their cars. Those people are resolved. To the people of Nima, we thank you. We know we did not get 80 or 100% of the Nima vote because there was another son of Nima in the race in the first round. That's understandable. But now that we do not have Uncle C in the race, we want to bring our votes together homogeneously so that the people.
Thank you very much. Hello. Am I live?
Okay, so
go ahead, Cole.
So that the people of Nimba make a stronger statement. You know the way we represented for the rescue mission. People even want to enter a lottery program to belong to Nimba. Now that Uncle C is not there, we are coming with 100% of those votes. I know the people of Nimba want to know what it means. Those 50,000 votes that went to CDC, you can't tell me you don't want to know what it means to have a VP in your time. This country, it's not about the people that are on the ballot that we're voting against. That we're voting against just we are or voting for JMP. We're voting for system change. Where in the history of Liberia have you seen the chairman of Governance Commission, an integrity institution? He's in Nima running behind people for ballot bases, scaring people. The man does not have the qualification and the temperament for such a high-profile job. Imagine Dr. Sawyer, Good Governance Commission. You got Garrison Yelu there. He left the people job. The Good Governance Commission, the commissioner is supposed to be like an elder in the political setting, all political parties are supposed to trust you and run to you and talk about affairs like election affairs. But this man now is a campaigner for the CDC running beyond ballots from his own kingsman. What have we benefited?
Say disrupting good governance,
Disrupting
which is the electoral
good
process.
governance. Can you imagine the people of Nima, the second most populous county? They reduce you to one pathetic and the simplest cabinet position. Opposition will even want to scrap the Ministry of Post and Telecommunication. When they move one person, they bring one person there. People even thinking on the place on Nima ministry. They remove and craft from there. They post say we're doing there. That's why the people of Nima deserve your social development fund, nothing. The county development fund is now unpopular. We don't even see it. You form the presidential development fund, so you decide who to give it to. The people of Nima, Bon, and Grand Bassa County should be benefiting from ArcelorMittal, those funds. Your county has no control of it. This is something you need to say no to. The CDC is again ready to go to Fort Rich counties like Bon, Nima, go to the Western cluster and ask you to harvest your votes. But when it comes to opportunities, they go to the Southeast and distribute it. Honorable Fagon gave you a list here. I don't have to go over the list. All the jobs, lucrative or non-lucrative or semi-lucrative or all in the Southeast. But when it comes to vote, they come to your region. Tell them no. Not because the Pele people are so kind and they are so nice. The biggest strap in Liberia, now one member is in a key cabinet position from the Pele group. Except because they are nice people. And then they fool you, they come to Bon County, they say, but we give your daughter the second biggest position. Why about Grand Crew that their son get the biggest position, but other than stay in government? Hey, my Pele people, they are taking advantage of your good nature. In the Ellen Lair government, the VP Boyka, he had the second biggest position. It didn't stop the appointment of Brani Samoka from Lofa. It didn't stop the appointment of Augustine Kafuan. It didn't stop the appointment of Dr. Liberty. It didn't stop the appointment of Honorable Baba Kefla. It didn't stop the appointment of all those guys. Those are senior positions now. I'm talking about all the in-between. You have honor representation of our people. For me, all the places, Cape Man, Gibi, nothing on the Pele Bell. Honorable Jeremiah Solonte went and joined them. Diplomat like that, they put barrel on his head. They ain't get him nothing. Not to say job now in the diplomatic field. Ghana empty, Qatar empty, France is technically empty. But the Pele man has been given nothing. We need to make sure that there's equitable distribution and equal participation in our country. Vote against this type of governance is not good. These are the things that in the long range, it brings problem in our country. You have that opportunity. We are not worried because no opposition has done what we have done. We are celebrating this. You've dragged the ruling party to a 0.44% lead. Any country in Africa that happens, it shows that the opposition will overtake you in the second round. Historically, it's there. So you have the time. Get out. People say that second round, well, people are not going to get out. I doubt it. The green wave, the circumstances in that country, they were going to compel people to get out and vote. Who want to be part of the rescue mission? Who want to be part of the rescue mission? Come out and celebrate today. Keep your hairs up. CDC, they are trying to celebrate something they should be crying for. A 0.44 with 56% of the country rejecting you. It's the CDC that's supposed to be downhearted. UP, the people had a grand plan to steal this thing in the first round. You kept seeing all of them doing one hand because they were afraid of what the second round would bring. But today, you've dragged them to the second round. and you will defeat them on the second ballot. In the first round, our number was 2. They said we came second. This time, our number that 1, we show finishing 1. Put your energy together. Tell our people how to vote. We're not waiting for neck. What are they bring ballot? Bring ballot. Tell your old man they will not call out the place of rush. Let's teach them how to vote because we are going to win. Congratulations today to our standard bearer and vice standard bearer as they've made history as the first opposition leaders to attain this percentage in a runoff election, a first round elections. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Cole. Thank you a lot. We appreciate your time. Fagon, I'm so surprised, Cole, that even from Liberia, someone heard that recording and they just added 500 United States dollars to the Cash App. So Fagon, now the amount is 1,200. Wow. Someone in Liberia, they don't want me to call the name. It looked like they from here. They sent me the message and said, look at the Cash App.
You ready?
They said, look,
I can agree.
But let me finish that. They say, let's talk when you get a chance. I'm in Monrovia, so tonight will not be good because I'm going to bed now. Thank you for the great show. God bless. Brother, they put the name. They said 500. The amount now is 1,200.
So Joey, I said 500.
I don't know that if that Joey, man, but this is so important for someone.
I want to leave the job.
For someone to just contribute. Let me say this. I didn't expect it. I just wanted to play this lady recording. And here you go. I hope Dama can reach out to her and give her the money. Put her on camera if she want to, if she prefer, that she can get her troop ready to go vote on the next round. If I'm going to talk to us, man, I am so impressed. My Cash App was dry, and now they not make it looking good. 1,200.
Don't eat out with more money. Don't eat out with more money.
And I eat your money before.
I say right now, people ordering snail from Tanchi Bando. You know, Tanchi Bando snail.
Tanchi snail finish. It finish. Her draft is finish. Her snail finish. She posted, call her. No, call her. Ask call her. Let ask her.
What more call Tanchi for the team finish when she gets some will call? She ain't getting
No, I want to make sure because I saw her post. She said everything was
good. She said she traveling. One of the fresh one people my partner. We're calling her. When she cook it, we'll call. That say that fresh snail will come back. I beg you want to cook?
No, that the draft something she was talking about.
No, the fresh one. She said she ain't able to do no cooking right now. She traveling. I think she going to the Nigerian guy play.
Man, when I in that one, I beg you.
What does he come for with Nigerian team, baby?
I beg you, man. If I'm scared of anybody, I'm scared of that sister. I beg you.
Country into Nigerian country. She gotta be careful. Yeah. Every time she talking to a Nigerian woman, we'll soon shape her that with a Nigerian passport.
I thought she sounded like Ghanaians though.
No, that Nigerian she can sound out, but she can talk to everybody. When she ready, she talk like German person, Nigerian, Ghanaian. You gotta be careful with her because I think she can sound like you sometimes.
Right, anyway, let's move on, man. Let's move on.
Look, let me say this to the many Liberians out there. In 2017, let me remind you of what happened. It was a coalition that came together to push George Weah over. But not until he had cheated Joseph Boakai. And the reason why I'm saying this is because after this brother cheated Joseph Boakai, and why do I say so? Sheikh Sakor was able to say that he did cheat Honorable Joseph Juma Boakai. Sheikh Sakor said it. They brought in Russian and all that stuff. And he has brought in the Russians once again. He has brought in foreigners. And at the end of the day, he's not afraid. He thinks that it would have worked this time. But the first beating was not enough because he knows he stole ballot. The second beating is what I myself would love for God to make me live to see. Can you imagine? You go down in history because there will be no way for you to cheat And then you go down in history as the worst president who got 15% of the votes. And the people beat you 85%. Who's advising this man? When the people say they don't want you, they don't want you. But you were jack from so, jack from so, jack from so. Yeah, all your thing then come to me again. From right inside your own bus, you cursing. The numbers are in favor of today's announcement. Samora Wolokoli goes there and say, the same number thing, you're still talking, AUG. Then the president goes there and says, He said, why did we refuse to follow our agreed strategy? Or should I say, why is the delay? Eugene said, great, you should be telling us. Koji said, who get a list? Samora said, great, can you respond to this? Gray said, yes, I have it. I sent it to Roland Duo to have a look. Eugene said, why again, Gray? And then the President King, F man, President Kosso, F man, I will bring you, Eugene. How can you be trusting that A? That A, you know what A means? With serious work. President, we are slow down. Slow down. I told you, every chat room you enter, President, we are. They got in there in Lucky. But you not believe me. That less than your top, your bro, Osa. Samara said, oh, the list will end up with rolling eventually. We will just work with what we have. Then you made list. You put it Osa. You say the people dividing job. Therefore, you say the people will divide job like this. But me, every day I come here, I will call roll from the southeast. And y'all know me when I hold something, I can't leave it. I will call a roll call from the southeast until election day. Then you will know who facing list to get job or who get jobs that is already occupied and listed. I want to say to the librarian pool, you have won. And you will win again. Hands down. The first mistake, everybody not catch it. In fact, the moment the election over, as soon as they check our P, we get a librarian pool the result from our tally sheet straight. So where you will not shake, you will not move. And any vote that is invalid will be right there and I will see the invalid. And before anybody hold anything to check, they will do the hand like this. We will see it. No ink, no pencil, no ring, no wash. Nothing will be on you. Your hand will be clean like cleanos. So I just want to say to you, thank you. Have a good night. And Stanton and Co. Wish you guys a pleasant good night. Looking for food to eat now.
The Honorable Eugene Lamin Fagon, Fagon, check in the chat room. You know, opposition got to be opposition. Oh, you're not in the chat room, Ko. I got to add you there. Yeah, the question is Fagon, George, where is having a meeting coming up pretty soon, right? They have sent out, let me read this to you, and I want you to double check on it. CDC is already reaching out to ARCO. The meeting is scheduled for tomorrow. CDC George Manawia, they have a planned meeting scheduled for tomorrow with ARCO. And at ABC, what do you call ABC in Liberia?
That is 17 units at the Baptist place.
Okay, so that's where the meeting is tomorrow.
Yeah,
LPP,
ABC, Baptist Seminary.
okay, so I just gave you this information. They have called for a meeting, the meeting, the Lucini Camara folks. Then LPP meeting is on Monday. They asked to discuss with LPP, Councillor Gonglo. I put something in the chat room. Please take a look. They are meeting Councillor Gonglo group on Monday. So therefore, on Saturday, Councillor Gonglo team, they are meeting 10 a.m. on Saturday. So CDC is reaching out. CDC, they are reaching out to everybody right now. They even reach out to the newly winner from the guy that beat Buffer Chamber, the Speaker Williams. They reaching out. They reached out to him already. They are reaching out to all parties and all individuals involved. They want to strengthen the base. These are very, very credible information.
All they just behind us. Papa Losoni and us. Papa Losoni already said that Kesali party here. The United Party, who founded it? They said that Kesali. Where Kesali from? Who is Kesali? As soon as I got you with Kesali, I'm going to people from that United Party. The Papa told them, the Papa said,
honor the UP government, Matingo people here good jobs.
I here for good job, better call for the person doing trouble in a good job.
No, but a part of
they shot that old man last 2 weeks. Last Friday, rather. You remember what
they broke his 2 cell phone. He ran away.
They broke it.
The puppet was shaking. They killed his people.
How many told?
They killed people, Fagon. They killed his people.
How many told?
And now the scheduled meeting. They, the state people are meeting them, Fagon.
The chairman I heard have been going there, but Lucini himself, the old man, will not favor that. But let me tell you something. The great Nima County that follows Senator Johnson. In 2005, the second round, Senator Johnson endorsed we are loose Nima. Sometimes the inching go, the people don't, they hear go, the people stay different places.
They took that paper too soon. They bought over 67 cars. They trunked their in the paper office. They did everything they had to do. The paper just sat down quietly.
The people themselves are not going to go.
They start calling the poor Madingo dogs.
Yeah.
They put, what you like for Madingo poor? If you call them to talk, they don't say no. They will kind of listen to you when you finish, they go. That's what they do. But I'm not worried because they don't want the JMB3 talking with him. They going to talk with him now. I beg you, the man know better. Most of the people in JMB and then finish square. They just waiting. So let them be playing catch up.
They catch up. JMB has spoken to ACOP's leader.
You ever see Muslim follow somebody that will do drugs? You ever see Muslim follow people that can kill people? I beg you. It finish. Just leave it at that. I see you are hungry. I want to look for food.
Yeah, you're right, though. I just concerned because these people saying, Joe, we are now unleashed. Millions of the others want to say thank you to Patrick Honda for relaying Spoon Talk. Patrick Honda from Punch FM been doing extremely well relaying our program. Want to say thanks to him.
You think they will call Spoon CEO too?
They will what?
How are they all rich? You think they will call the Spoon CEO?
Me? Pagon, can you answer her?
Well, they already called him up to yesterday. But the woman called him that morning and prayed. He was convicted by the Holy Ghost.
Wow.
But up to yesterday, you didn't see Stanton behavior?
Yes, but God sent that woman in time.
You didn't see how you were doing the numbers?
He even started inflecting the number.
What this man did not tell you is what the woman told him in confidence. That the
I didn't talk to the woman.
That the woman left message. You can't play that one. The woman, what the woman said in the beginning of the recording, what did she say?
The woman said, "Join the rescue," because the woman realized he went out with the rescue.
And the woman says, Stanton, come on board the rescue train. Now, after she left here and said, the Lord will strike you with a plague if you continue to go the way you are going.
No, the woman answered like this. The woman answered like this, the woman I was praying for her husband.
Add me to the group. I want to sit down at you and me. I won't lie.
I will. But Fagon, seriously, it won't be a bad thing for CDC to send a representative here on Spoon Talk, though. That only 2 people in the race now.
There's nothing for CDC right now. The Labrampo too angry for CDC to even. We will not say no, but for CDC to even call the people station right now. Yeah.
I think CDC should come.
After they close it down for 6 weeks, they did all kinds of things. They took ERPC and everywhere. It will be
they get all of that, but they get 0.4% increase. But what I'm saying to you, Fagon, I think CDC should come. That's why it's a station for the Liberian people. I think they should.
No, I said they should come. Look, our Liberian people have a saying, Stanton, to circumcise the baboon. It will be
They did all of that, but they get 0.4% increase. But what I'm saying to you, Fagon, I think CDC should come. That's why it's a station for the Liberian people. I think they should.
No, our Liberian people have a saying, Stanton, to circumcise the baboon. That's not issue. But who will hold the testicles? Look, to come here for CDC is no problem.
But who will come?
But who will come here?
Well, let me tell you, the other joke. You know the lawmans, right? They voted so much for JMB, the lawman UP business and EC. So they said one big lawman time there, the superintendent went there ahead of the president visit. He said, oh, I know how you feel in that time. They said in that time, JMB business and EC. He said, but I just want to come here down to make you know that the president his group will be coming here. So the town chief said, let me tell you something. The man are president of Liberia. He got EPS. My own EPS, like traditional people, you bring that man here where you fuck the devil. So the devil at my own EPS. What place here at my area, y'all go campaign to your audience, to your base. There other base here, that UP base. So the superintendent is traditional man too. So he just got he say, we John all the time won't go right.
I think seriously, if I'm going to be frank, I think CDC should come and make the case because it's two horse race now.
Come and make a case to who?
To the many people that are there now.
Let me tell you, anybody who make the attempt to count the platform will be welcome. But you know what will happen? As soon as you open your mouth to talk, the whole 78,000 people, they will just start on you right there. You know, at this stage, you don't know like people. When they're angry.
But Fagon,
they are angry.
You want to tell me everything Samuel Twe did, most of all the radio station, every other thing, they get what 0.4%, Fagon?
Yes.
Millions of dollars and they get 0.4%.
And the only reason why they got there, you and I know. Don't pretend.
Well, see, let me tell you, when we're closing the campaign, I was passing by one group that they only, you know, all the campaign slogan people, I was passing everyone, but one place I heard one unique one. They were not even singing, they were just talking out of frustration, but loud. Yeah? They work at a country I had a while now too. We want elder council now. We want elder council. We want young people. We want elder council. I said they put that argument bad for young people. We want elder council.
We want Patrick Okase. Patrick Okase. Center is ready to make this soup salty and bitter. Please don't try that thing yet. Our meal is better this way. What people think that? No, I think, listen though. I don't know, folks. Just think on it because I don't know. For the next 2 weeks or so, I think if they want to come, bring them. Let them make the case. Will it help them? I don't know. If I go yesterday, I should tell you, on Spoon alone, Spoon's Facebook alone, 64,000. Not Super, not Fabric, not YouTube. Just Spoon alone, 64,000. We hitting 100,000 mic every evening. Not radio station, when Punch FM and all the other FM relay our three. Fagon, if you were in the government, man, I think you were going to advise this government better.
No. You have to. You can't advise these guys. You cannot advise.
Why would you make such a mistake and think that you will win election? Every evening, we reminding the people about what is happening in the government, but you ran.
You people don't know what they have to celebrate. These guys were bent on winning on the first round because they know. You know, and sometimes I want to say we have to give the system at the higher level some credit. These guys were bent on winning on the first round. Some things happened in the field. But these guys were bent on winning in the first round. When they saw that thing happen in Sierra Leone, where the election commission were not giving no aggregate, they would just come and say, oh, boy, what I saw, this amount, and they won the first ballot. They said the same thing will happen in Liberia. Hey, you know.
That was a big mistake.
They were enter push back, we push out to, we punch each other here and there. But
the thing I was confusing, they were enter, I was getting all the magisterial title shit coming to me, just running with it.
Yeah.
She couldn't hide no more because those things were signed by her people.
She even called a man in an affectionate way. We say no. You gotta say we are George Manning. The same way you say Boyka Joseph Yima.
Stand to our going here.
Not going.
Yeah, going. Yeah.
Go your man.
Listen, CEO spoon here.
You and I may have a special
relationship before. Listen, what are they call? Some people call false news recently. What are they call false? They call CNN. But they stay on the platform.
You know what? Affectionate way.
George Manning, we are. That's how she said it. I said she need to say we are George Manning. And are they partying?
Let me know. I'm supposed to know.
You know the party was reading the play?
That you were there? That you were there? You were not there, Trago.
Yeah, they were reading the pattern. You know, see, cheese for the neck.
We were not there. Come on, there.
That's the thing that me listen to the.
Come on, we were not there. We were not there. That only you were there. We were not there. That only you were there.
According to George Solo, I don't know what kind of slip on.
You get a result.
What?
You get a result.
Go, it was before you or after you?
You get a result. I don't do anything.
Go, which one of y'all were the first?
Nobody know our name. You see how you're question?
We can't watch what you know.
I'm telling you.
I'm so
affectionate way. That's what I want.
Go, it was before AD or after BC?
I don't remember.
Fago, it was BC or AD? Before Christ or after Christ?
Right now, what I'm celebrating is
I understand.
Our victory.
Go, you celebrate Fago. Let's get an answer. Was it before Christ or after Christ? Was it the Old Testament or the New Testament? Which one?
I will call you.
You will call me?
You know what
I will call you.
Look at the people saying it was BC. It was before Christ.
I got you for you. I will call you. But what we are celebrating today is a victory.
Somebody say, "Call you for that Israel. Don't play with Fago and Stendo."
I will call you.
Was it BC? BC
was it BC or AD?
AD. Which one?
For the sanity of the show, I will call you.
For the sanity of the show, okay. See, Nancy, come on. Come on, Nancy. Oh, God, we're sorry for that. Oh, man. I think she's gone, right? Nelson, want to say thank you very much. Again, folks, that's the end of the program. You know, we joke. We don't know whether it was AD or BC, whatever it was. We leave it between Kowu and David Etterbrand Lasana. Oh, bring her on. Bring her on. I thought she left. She said that. Oh, Kowu, you still there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll call you Chief. Thank you for keeping the place. How the two dogs out there, they taking care of the place. I mean, I listen, man.
Your daughter lazy, eh?
No,
they don't get back up. They don't run behind people.
No.
Hey, man.
The people, the daughter made me comfortable. I'm telling you.
Maybe you are lucky that day, because we have a lot of people who can complain.
Hey, we gotta get 2 more dogs in there.
They're not eating. They don't even back.
No.
So wait, Kowu. If you say that, I believe it. The people can go buy the daughter food. They can eat it and get the daughter boom.
No, Jassy is doing well with the diet.
On the side. Get away.
Hey, man.
What? No. The guys are on the alert. They always. But see, I think that night when mistakenly I went off the show, when you were calling me and you couldn't get me, you heard some dogs barking in the background.
And those dogs are German Shepherd, though, right?
Yeah.
Are they the real German Shepherd?
No, CEO.
Librarian German Shepherd. associate
See,
German
what
Shepherd.
about the breed? I don't think they're eating well. That dog, we need to
Yeah,
raise
man.
more for them. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, man.
We need to do go farming for them.
You gotta help our daughter. The daughter is supposed to be eating twice a day from the coat shop across the street.
Yeah, Maggie,
Yeah. And it's
How
happening.
the dog will go get the people go to the lava door. They're hungry.
Yeah.
Then they say buy the food for the dog. I'll tell
Maggie,
Malatiti
yeah.
don't do that. I think that mistake Malatiti making.
Yeah.
Because who said what she's saying? That the people morning and dinner, that the breakfast and dinner they get.
That person
that's
listening
it.
to you right now,
People
see you.
in a day, yeah, that any leftovers, that
That's
carry for
it.
the dogs.
No, listen, because Malatiti spent how much she spent for the food? They are two.
Yeah.
That what? But what is magic? I think that magic can buy. How much magic can spend for the dog food?
No, not magic.
That
Not Jassy.
That Jassy, I will tell Malatiti tomorrow. So the dog and dry.
Yeah, Georgia.
Hey man.
I need to see your picture.
Can we see the daughter? Can you do a quick recording now?
I need to see your picture. You see, right now they're sleeping.
The man busy on duty right now.
Right now they're sleeping.
I'm instructed that no photo taking at this time. So
No, but it's the person that used to feed the daughter was James. Same James left. I heard that the daughter ain't living a very, very bad life. Because Malatiti ain't getting the full money. They go across the street, buy the dog kobo.
The daughter is sleeping. You didn't take him push.
Hey man, the daughter taking kush.
no, but Jackson doing well with the guys. Jackson doing well with the dogs.
They're not bad, CEO. They just need to be upgraded a little bit. The mule system needs to be upgraded a little.
How many times do they eat?
I think twice a day. I think twice a
say
day.
the truth, man.
But see, I've seen Jackson feeding the dogs on many occasions. Sometimes in the morning hours, sometimes in the afternoon.
A full meal.
Yeah, the man both can be choked when Jackson coming.
He can bring one. They can spoil food.
Maybe
Yeah,
maybe they're scarcely, man.
Yeah.
Maybe they're super slim. But that's okay. I got my shepherd here. My shepherd just 6 months, but he's huge.
Wow.
But yeah. I'll bring him up one day. 6 months. He can open the door by himself.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. You can open the door and come in, and so he's good. So I had 2 little dogs. I felt so bad. I brought a shepherd. They are 3. They are good to go. When he back, the horse can shake. Yeah, that's how. Yeah, I don't know when your dog back, the horse can shake too. I don't know.
Well, back said.
Oh no,
you're back.
They're all quiet and let noise.
That's not good. That's bad. That's bad for our people, man. They don't do that.
You were lucky that day when you came here. Maybe the men saw you and they just felt cool, but
then you straight our part of the spoon that way.
Yeah, but usually the men can get people hell when they come here. I saw somebody running. The person came in the fence to do something, and before we realized, the guys were already going after the person. The person ran back. So the guys are active.
Well, that nothing making the pay for the daughter.
No, they are active.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Again, I want to say thanks to everyone.
And that Magic used to escort you. So when the dogs see Magic, they will not really bother you because someone they know is escorting you.
Stay training.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. To tell you the truth, Cole. Thank you. Yeah, I'm looking for the
video.
Cole, hold on 1 minute because this is important. Can you play the Mr. Cummings video? Mr. Cummings said he would support the opposition.
Yes, that's why he's there.
Yeah, I think this is
I'm sure we plan to win. So we planning to win in the first round. That may or may not happen, but that's the plan, right? Seriously, that's the plan. Now, in the unlikely case, we don't, we'll support the opposition candidate and we'll support it publicly. So, I'm on record here, and I mean it. I say what I mean what I say. We'll support the opposition candidate if we don't make it to the second round. But I am confident with the work we're doing, with the travel around Liberia, with making our case, we will win in the first round. And
There you have it. It's the comments I promised.
No, Mr. Cummings is a man of his word. I'm sure he will come true. I mean, if you are in opposition for 5 years, and opposition comes from the root word to oppose. If you oppose the government for 5 years, why in these 3 weeks now you're going to say, I mean, it just what Mr. Cummings is saying makes sense. I told you, if Mr. Cummings had made it to the second round, what for reservation? We will support him because he will be the opposition candidate. He will have been the opposition candidate. So we thank him. And we know all well-meaning opposition candidates will come on board. This is an opposition victory.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you very much for joining us tonight. We appreciate you, Cole. Thanks a lot.
A pleasure. Thank you,
Yes, ma'am.
VP.
You too. Nelson, thank you very much. Up again. I know you guys having your show tonight, right?
Yeah.
What video you got for me? You got another different video for me?
No,
Somebody
not,
send
not,
me something. Someone
not,
send me
not.
something though.
Oh, yeah. I just remember. Wow, my it says my storage is full, so I'm finding it difficult to
Hello?
access.
They gotta get call and get a speaker on. So go ahead. What you got? Play one of the wheel video, man. Let's see something to make us laugh before we leave.
Good day, sir. What's your name? I'm Peter Victor, Prof. Famously called Prof.
Okay, famously called Prof.
Yeah.
Okay, like this now, election don't finish. They don't pick president. What do you get to talk about this whole election thing? Cause me, I dey confused. So I just want to know from you, what do you get to talk about this election?
Let me say in syntax simplicitas and in precision and explicit that the electoral process, we have really seen the terminus of it, but the Wanachis and the holofollowers of Nigeria, the citizens, some of them felt lambast. They felt bamboozled by the whole process. They felt that they are with these masturbation cacophonies.
Continue.
That the result have been hijacked.
This man!
Whatever be their believability,
Jesus.
I am of the ratiocinative
Chai.
and of intellectual juggernaut.
Oh my God.
An aficionado.
Keep quiet.
That the court is an efficacious instrumentality to be able to juxtapose and delineate on this issue and give exuberant, effervescent, prolific, and prodigious remedy to the malformation cacophony of the citizen.
Hey! I hear me.
Then the court will be able to unravel who actually win. I think the Brodignagian Bugaboo of
sorry, you said what?
The Brodignagian Bugaboo of exasperation,
wow,
emotional laceration by the citizen should really be pacified and look forward to the intellectual aficionados and juggernauts of the court to say cabido legitimata to force a result and give the actual result.
I don't understand you.
They
That man know plenty book.
the real lexicon, you need to interpret all that thing in a
These guys
that
in
means how to
a,
be campaign manager for one political party.
you will not get one vote. You will get one vote. So DJ Blue is the new representative now, district number 17.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Prince Tool now is district number 8. Emmanuel Down, district number 7. What Swakoko? Did she win?
No, District 4 Swakoko was defeated by Michael Thomas.
Swakoko?
Yeah, Swakoko Dennis.
You see woman you take up class?
Yeah, but she considered far before far before the results.
So you got but a lot of guys, a lot of rough guys, individual left, man. You got Swakoko, you got Solomon George.
Yeah.
You have Akaris Gray.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Who else again?
Jimmy Smith was not really rough, but he was also defeated.
What about Vincent Willie from Grand Bassa?
I've not seen I've not seen his name amongst the.
So in Montserrato, who all actually packed the bags in Montserrato?
So in Montserrato. Okay, yeah. So in Montserrato, Jimmy Smith of District 2, he packed his bag. Solomon Josh. Okay, so District 4 from District 2 will go to District 4. Solomon Josh, he packed his bag.
Solomon George is not District 4, man. Solomon George is District 7.
Swakoko Dennis, District 4. She packed her bag. District 4 to District 5. Okay, so T5 did not contest.
Yes.
So District 6
it was open.
Samuel Enders routine for District 6. District 7. Solomon Josh. He's not going back.
District 8. The General Akaris Gray.
He's not going back. But the way the people celebrated,
you got that video, right? I think I sent it to you. They were celebrating. I don't know. The people that Reddit didn't like Akaris like that.
Yeah, the people are celebrating like David K. Goliath, that kind of celebration. You know,
it's something about that celebration now. The people felt so relieved. But Akaris Gray, man, did you see it coming though? Did you see it coming?
No, CEO, because
I wasn't part of it though. Spoon wasn't part of it, right?
No.
We didn't do anything to Akaris Gray to make him lose the election, right?
No, not at all.
Yeah. We gotta be very. They said Vincent Willie was defeated by Afro Flomo. Wow. So the Spoon had nothing to do with Akaris Gray defeat, right?
Yeah. No, not at all. Spoon did not. Okay, CB Bashel is not going back as well.
Which district?
District 3.
District 3.
Yeah.
Wow. But so Dixon Seba is going back. I heard that he won.
Yeah. He
District
won.
16.
16, 15 won. 16
15
and 15.
Abu Kamara beat or the Secretary General Amos 12, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And
what about District 5, Martin Colette?
No, Martin Kula was contesting District 6. Yeah.
Against Eder, and they beat him.
Yeah, against Reverend Samuel Enders.
Yeah, Enders. They beat him.
Yeah, they were impeding.
District 12, the old man didn't run, so it was open and Yogwa won, right? District 12.
Jerry Yogwa. Jerry
Yogwa won. Yeah.
Jerry Yogwa. So CEO, just the names of all those lawmakers are not be going back. So we have Speaker Buford Chambers. He's out.
Wow. No, but boss, that the big one you just called there. That the big one. Send me that list. That list that you really send it to me, please.
Okay, so I'm
but call it. Why you send it? You can call it. Wow.
So Speaker Buford Chambers, Akaris Gray, Solomon George, CB Bashel, Lawrence Morris, I'm coming. Let me. Yeah.
Congrats to Jerry Yogba. I would say to Jerry Yogba, he met me in Maryland. He approached me. He know my family, and he said, Stanton, I heard that you will be running District 12, but I want your blessing. He asked me, and I said, no, sir. I said, no, I'm not running. But first, he came to me, and he talked about my sisters, and he talked about my family. He knew them, from grade school. And I just tell you, I said, go and talk to the district. He said, but once you are not in that race, I feel good, and I think I'll win. And
he said you heard that you will be running.
Yeah, we met in Maryland. He was asking for me. He came purposely. I met him, and I told him, I said, "Oh man, you get my blessing, and once you know my family, I wish you luck." And we had a conversation. He believed it. He ran a good race, and the people voted for him. And now he will be serving the people of District 12 for 6 years. So I'm happy. I'm very, very happy. I know he's from Pennsylvania, and he's been doing a lot of good things, and we wish him well. We hope he can deliver for the people of District 12. And to tell you the truth, I had nothing to do with it. I just say you got my blessing that day, and that was it. So it's a good thing that he won. A lot of folks spoke well about him. Yeah. So you send the list to me.
Yeah, I forwarded the listing to you already. But again, at some point I intercepted his team. They came at the station. They wanted to do some live, and I sent them to the business office. So yes, they were doing business with us as well.
Yeah, Jerry, but he's a
live coverage.
Man, are you kidding me? These are the people that are not going back. There are how many so? 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Plenty of
32.
Yeah.
Because you have 15 senators, right? And all of the 15 senators, 3 came back, so they fired 12 of them. So if you said 2, the 3 that came back, you added them, the 12. Wow, then you have how many representatives?
So you mean okay.
Let's name that Buffer Chimber, Moses Akaris Gray, Solomon George, C.B. Bashel, Lawrence Morris, Roslyn Swakoko Dennis, Jimmy Smith, Johnson Gwekulo, Marmo Fofana.
Yeah.
The Bido Omai Lofa.
Yeah. Yeah.
Clarence Masakwe.
Yeah.
Clarence Masakwe ran to be deputy speaker, and Fulati beat him.
Yeah.
This is Clarence Masakwe, right?
Yeah, he's not coming back.
For Unity Party. Wow. Francis Numini. Hey, God, they put them people for the teletas in the Edo. Baron D. Howard, Prince O.S. Topa, Roger Doma, Edward Kafia. Vanish Sherman is not coming back. Deba Vavla beat him.
The Pape retired from politics. You saw.
I know we
that
play. Tapo man. Vincent Weddy from Grand Bas. Hey, our Pape Larry Yonkwe.
Yeah, Larry Yonkwe. Taparosa
from CPP.
Yeah. Yeah.
They put beat a Pape.
They beat a Pape.
Hey man. Larry Yonkwe.
Yeah.
Hey, Marsha Dennis. Josh Bully not coming back.
Bully, certainly.
Maurice Atuma. Down on the 10, he deceased, so now Amara Corner is there. Alex Chese Grant. Jonathan Cape from Grand Bassa. Jonathan Cape, everybody knew he was just hanging. Besson got beat him. Steve Zago. This is the one that made me mad about Steve Zago. You have Gulliver Cuttyman, all his own people ran against him.
It wasn't looking good.
Yeah.
Coming in, we said.
Mhm.
My cousin Donkey beat Coming we said. No, he beat Milton TJ. That Coming we said. Our Milton TJ for Sano. Coming we said is going Afra Koku.
Yeah. Kiao.
Hey, listen, Haja Fata Seyon. They man. No man, no, they left that fair, man.
The Liberian people speaking, CEO.
The people say you must post it, please. Can you put it up? No man,
Okay,
no
yeah.
man. But you gotta call it though. You know how to fix it.
Oh yeah.
You just screenshot it and just let me do it and send it to you. Hey man, they left that fair, man. Hey man, James. I haven't said James. My piggy. They beat my man. Haja Fata say, hey man.
Yeah.
Finalasana. That Edward Snow una woman that sister they beat her, man. Wow.
Yeah.
They say I feeling bad, man.
Yeah. They beat the Oma.
Yeah, but they beat the Oma bad well.
They beat the Oma.
That Oma, yeah. So they're not coming back. No way.
Yeah, so they're having their final
Goodbye.
date. Yeah, from now to December. So after,
but let me say this to you. Can you imagine that look at Nathaniel McGill, Senator McGill. Nelson, Senator McGill. Can you imagine that? This year, Antonio.
the man said this life no balance.
No balance in this life. Senator Bill Twaway.
Yeah. Representative DJ Blue.
DJ Blue, let me tell you something, right? I think he suffered for it. He earned it. And the little, we have DJ Blue here and there, so I'm happy. I'm happy for DJ Blue. I just want him to produce now. He shouldn't run beyond the 30,000. I want him to help the people of District 17. Because you know what? 6 years will soon pass, and you mess up, they're going to come after you. 6 years will soon pass. And, and that will be it, man. I feel bad for Haja Fata Seyon. Amen. My Oma. So the other Oma won, right? Breach.
The man Breach Mesa.
Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, you won't come on the show. You won't come on the show. Oh, they are just laughing. Boyman won. I send you the picture of your full guys there. But for Akara's girl to go pick it out, that's a problem.
Yeah, he was a floor fighter, so.
And they beat him by 84 votes, just 84.
Yeah.
Why do you think they beat Akara's girl? Why do people say no to him?
See, the politics, one of the main things that really contributed to the downfall of Representative Gray, I think, CEO was that University of Liberia situation. And he did not play the leadership role that was expected of him, especially
and it was
as
in his district.
Yeah, his district. Even if Representative Yeke Koluba would take people at the University of Liberia campus, it shouldn't have been Representative Gray, considering that it was his district, in his own district,
The first thing he did that was a big mistake. After the 30,000 came up, right? He went in Ivory Coast to engage his fiancée and went to France to get married. Regardless of your own money or not, you shouldn't have done it. Right? It's just a bad optic. It was bad. Then the university student, you don't mess with them. The young men and women, and you carry people and they ran behind them and they beat them. And I was told that even Sidishan advised him not to do it, and he didn't listen. They told him to say stand down, and he didn't listen. Sometimes this thing about power, it get into your head, and you forgot who you are. Once you forget who you are, then things just turn bad. The power went into his head. And, you know,
and because he posted that information about his visit. I think some days, I think it was on the weekend, and then he posted that on Monday he was going there. So within that time, there were people calling him, Honorable Gray, please disregard and all of
they
that.
said don't go there. He said no.
He didn't listen.
Yeah, he said no. 84, man. If they won't be you, they just be you by 1,000 people say yeah. But 84, man.
That kind of beating can hear.
Yeah, man.
The perfect key he can hear.
So you mean the whole district, 84 people in that district just said they ain't gonna do it. They will make Prince Store. About 84 of them.
Yeah.
So now Akaris Gray, you just call you Akaris Gray or Mr. Gray. There's no honorable Akaris Gray now.
Yeah, Mr. Gray.
So he's done.
Yeah. And one thing is, especially for the people in that district, when they are done with UCO, it's very difficult to get re-elected. You see, Ambassador Rufus Dunville still fighting.
I just sent you something. I sent you something.
Okay, I just saw it. Ambassador Rufus Dunville still fighting, but he can make it. So
yeah, he tried. He got 500 and some more vote. I mean, if you look at it, let me say something to you though. This is some. I like the way in which the Liberian people actually. I like what they did. You know, and imagine again, a lot of folks gonna go again. People that fell in and said they can take the people 30,000 and eat it. They fell in and said they can do anything, and the job is for them. Joel will kind of put a hand up and they will win. But I'm sorry for my papa, the old man. What's his name? The old man from Nimba.
Queglo? Larry Yankwe?
Larry Yankwe.
Oh, yeah.
I thought the papa were doing good. Seriously.
I see most of the people forget. They get carried away by the politics at the legislature and they forget to keep in touch with the district. So
Larry P. Yankwe. Hey, man. A. Marshall Dennis. George Bodesian. Man, this left them banners, man. Newton TJ coming to Wisa.
Yeah.
So they got 12 new senators coming in. 12. Yeah, not all of it again. But put a picture up. The Akaris Gray picture I sent you. This is not all of it though. You want to do it, you guys do it from the beginning. That's Akaris. So this is it. Launch with Akaris Gray.
And they created a flyer.
Huh?
I said, and they created a flyer and all.
This is the thing that mess Akaris Gray up. You just seen it?
I just seen it. See the way the honorable crank on the flyer.
Launch with, now they should put former. Launch with former representatives Akaris Mose Gray. University of Liberia student, go and have lunch with the former representative Akaris Gray. And you can take a drink on him too. You know, these things not right. From a poor beginning, you don't do this. You have to have the people ahead. I can call the guy the great man. He said, yeah. I like Akaris Gray. And, you know, but I think he allowed the office to take hold of him. you know, and now people say former Akaris Gray. Imagine Akaris Gray and Solomon George, all of the, and they left Yeke Koruba there. Yeke Koruba will walk over everybody. That Solomon George and Akaris Gray used to push Yeke. Prophet Chimanan there no more.
Yeah. So it's like Yeke God fighting for him. Let us all the minute Yeke used to complain of as Speaker Chambers, Representative Gray.
But be very careful. You cannot attack Yeke. Yeah, you can take it down. You cannot attack Yeke, right? You can't do that now because who gonna attack Yeke? Who? That's it. Who gonna attack Yeke? Imagine Yeke sit over there to tell you the truth. Akaris Gray, he look like he look right. There's no Gray. Gray that used to push him. There is no what? Look at this speaking. Safoko.
Oh, Frank Safoko.
Yeah, Safoko used to say Safoko we want Africa on Yeke. Yeke look at him and lie. Safoko got to be careful because in 6 years, somebody stronger than Fubi Henry will come after Safoko.
Yeah.
And you know, Safoko got to be very, very careful now.
And Fubi Henry rather been trying. He has been trying for a long time now.
Fubi Henry issue was a CPP issue. Seriously speaking, Fubi Henry issue was a CPP issue. Fubi Henry issue, it dragged, you know, it took a CPP issue took Fubi Henry down. So that was the problem. And seriously, he did a lot of good stuff, but the problem is that the CPP issue dragged Fubi Henry down. Yeah, have a man.
Up to now, Fubi can't forgive all the actors. The last time I heard him say, "These people ruined my opportunity." You know
who the actors you talking about?
You know, at the time when that whole CPP thing happened, Fubi expectation was that he was going to have this opportunity like DeLong, you know, to have to rat on this CPP.
Oh, you talking about the old CPP?
The old CPP thing. Yeah. But then at that time there was a split. You know, when that very CPP was like supporting two candidates. I think Kanaka, right? Kanaka was in the race as well. So portion of the vote that should have gone to Fubi on the CPP arrangement, it was split, it was divided, and that's how Frank Safoko just got in the picture and took the whole thing away. And the margin was very slim again, very slim margin, but he took it. Since then, Fubi is left in the cold.
Wow, to tell you the truth, man. Seriously, I'm surprised that Akaris Grace, Solomon George, Swakoko. What is lady? She won, right? Ato from Magibi.
Ellen Ato, right? Yeah.
Is that Magibi?
Yeah, that should be Magibi County. I will have to check in.
Her name is not on the list. I believe she won. She was.
But again, there are some of the counties that they are competing as well.
Call yet, but I think I hope I told she was a nice lady. Yeah, she was a nice lady. Wow. So Abu Kamara stayed there. Abu Kamara. Oh, you know what? You're gonna have Abu Kamara and DJ Blue. We gotta put it on diet. Both of them gotta be on diet. Seriously.
Someone Red won. She's from Magibi County.
Yeah, she won.
Yeah, she won.
So Abu Kamara and DJ Blue gotta put it on diet. Those two guys are gonna eat everything in that place. Those two guys there, I don't know.
Yeah. So
well, Akaris Gray always welcome to come on Spoon Talk. You know, this is his program. Wish him well. I'm saying some people 20 going to the next election, trust me, a lot of those lawmakers will go again. They will pack their things.
Yeah.
Why did say that 4 senators coming back? CC Nathan, why make them 4 senators? I don't want the 3. Am I mistaken?
I too. That's the I know of.
I know
So
Abache, Prince Johnson, and Sir Joseph. Which one of them make them full? Sister, can you let us know? All right, Sissy, we'll wait for you. Let us know, okay? But I know as per the record, only 3 coming back. So who you think they're gonna make pro tem? Who gonna be the pro tem? What you say? Blabber Brown. Blabber Brown from which country? Blabber Brown not coming back. Or he's not a. I mean, maybe you're making a mistake, sister.
Blabber Brown.
Yeah, they just leave that sister alone. Vanna Sherman not coming back. Please don't call Vanna Sherman in. The man just retired to the club move. Yeah. Blabber Brown from Maryland. Blabber Brown. No.
Okay, I think we should check that. Let me see.
No. They beat that person that was in Maryland. They beat that person that was in Maryland. Please. We're not even going to go there, but we consider your opinion. Who you think who going to be the pro tem now? And on this note, let me leave you.
Yeah, so it'll be a tough one, though, especially
why
at the 5th. I think a lot of people will try to contest, and there is more about the lobbying, who can lobby more than the other person. So
Abacha will not go back there. They will not bring him in again. I doubt. Let's see how many CDC senators in there. Well, even some independent like Edwin Snow. All depends who will win the election, though, right?
Yeah, that's
all depends who will win this election, because I can tell you, if CDC win, Yomdi will be the pro tem. If Joia win, I don't know who will be the pro tem from the end. Maybe they'll make Sir Joseph the pro tem. Because Sir Joseph was the chair on the executive.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at it, Sir Joseph is maybe from a sedition standpoint, I think Sir Joseph, I think they were making a pro tem. But who do you think they're going to make speaker? I think CDC will want to carry Funanti Kofa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll push him. But again, depending on who's gonna win the election. Yeah, so it'll depend on who wins the election, because really for the speakership, the lobbying that will go on, the power that be most times has a say. Though we say that branch is
a greater say. You're right.
Yeah,
a greater
the
say.
party that be has a say in that. So,
but I think CDC would definitely carry for that Kofa. Seriously speaking, yeah, they want to make Funati Kofa a speaker. Well, he's a deputy speaker in a way, so he's right there.
Just a step away.
Yeah, but if Joseph Walker win, then you leave your own in the cool. You have a lot of independent, so the lobbying would be, if Massacre was going to win, UP was going to carry Massacre. Yeah.
But again, one person that could just be expressing some interest, and maybe the Unity Party may want to carry in the case where the Unity Party wins, could be Representative Richard Nangbekun of District 11, because he has served in that house for the past 6 years, and he's one of those lawmakers who has a very, very cordial, relationship with almost all of the lawmakers there. He interacts, and he's cool with the CDC lawmakers. He's cool with the Unity Party, the guys from all the different sides, and most times at that level is about your relationship. That's where the lobbying comes from. Before we talk about maybe other things that we follow.
And that's what a lot of people say about Funati Kofa from CDC. He go across the aisle. He work across the aisle. He bring in other folks, and And they feel that Fonatic can break the tie, Fonatic can negotiate. But if you make Fonatic speaker, then who you gonna make deputy speaker? You know. And but listen, we're gonna sit and watch. Someone called him Prince Moi. Somebody said Prince Moi can be pro tem. I don't know. Only one you have, yeah. Somebody said Prince Moi can be pro tem. But a lot of folks, even I believe they say if Joseph Walker wins, Yomble Kanga Lawrence will be the pro tem. And they want to move DeLong or Prince Moi on executive, chair on executive. But it is why it is.
Yeah.
We'll see you guys
now,
tomorrow.
yeah. Right now, we are only looking at the election, but after the election, when the dust is settled, the next battle will be up Capitol Hill. There's
a very serious one. Because I do believe that some people coming in knowing what they know today, they will try to do the right thing, or else the Liberian people will vote them out. Seriously speaking, these people that are taking the brown envelope and trying to cover for the government, Liberian people will vote them out when the term is over. Because, for example, look at Carlos Gray. Agree on everything Joe Ware put in there. They vote him out. Look at Solomon George. Look at Swakoko. The people spoke. The people went after them. So trust me, Milton Terje, coming to we said, Maurice Toma, they pay for it. They pay for all those fake agreements. And most of them will be in trouble again. Like Edwin Snow. Seriously, 2029, Edwin Snow will be in trouble.
Yeah.
People are saying even before 2029, they want to recall him. You know?
Okay, you mean from the ECOWAS, right?
No, not from the ECOWAS. They're going to 2029. They are saying that they will go in bombing and get signatures.
Oh,
and,
okay. To impeachment.
Yeah. Because these are some serious things happening. So if you understand that people get 10,000 signature from your county or your district, you're done.
Yeah.
You're done. And these things, the people are very serious. So the guys there, they either say we're not taking the money and start playing games. Because the people will speak, you pay for it. Right now, if election, anybody say they're going to election right now, they're worrying. 12 senators, 12 of them not coming back. 12. It's very, very serious. Let's talk about the other 12. Whether they get any chance of winning. Edwin Snow is in a hot water in Bombay County right now. He's in a serious hot water. So people, no, Edwin Snow put Finahan up, they beat her. Dollingham up, they beat him. Seriously. The president went there, they beat them. So to tell you the truth, you okay? You okay this for me, please? Thank you. All right. They tell you the truth, you cannot put somebody up and they beat you and you think that you're standing strong. You are not standing strong.
Yeah.
You are not. It's a problem. So these guys then, let's forget about Edwin Snow. Let's move now to the other county. Bomi finish. Vanishamo gone. You guys that ate the people money. Babalu. Bodo Kana got a fight. Americana just won.
Yeah.
Lofa. Know what happened to Steve Zago? If you bring Castro Jala back, can he survive? Yeah.
Difficult.
Can he survive? So it would be rough. If these people feel, and they always complaining, taking the brown envelope, running away, eating, lying, and feel that it's all about them, lying, taking the people money, 30,000 here, lying, taking this other form, they're just increasing the paycheck. It would be hell to pay. Finance minister go there, they cover him. Rice problem, they cover it. This problem, they cover it. Trust me.
Yeah.
The
And
people will
still,
go after them.
I think that's one of the reasons why the people are voting this way, especially when there are some pressing issues in the country and the ministers involved and some of those heads of the agencies, when they go at the legislature, some of the the party lawmakers that are there, they cover those people up, especially based on their influence. They take them to executive instead of having an open session where those people will be able to account, and the Liberian people will be informed. So the people are voting this way because of their dissatisfaction, all of those different issues as well. So they're booting them out.
So at the end of the day, I will tell you why the best thing you can ever do is to sit back and realize that your time is coming. You ate the people money. You get no social spiral story coming from Western Cluster. You're dance in that money. You're enjoy. And you go by and tell people your vote. You know, so these things are some very, very credible things. Look at somebody tell me, the CEO, they say the government will close your network down. When the government don't try, man, you know, they say they just say the CEO, the government said, yeah, the government said they will close your network down again because in the second round they don't want you around. Somebody asked if Abu Kamara won. Yes, Abu Kamara won his seat in District 15. They say CEO, the government said they will close your network down. Please be careful because they don't want you for the second round. That's it. That's something like we'll worry about. That's something we're going to worry about. But I would tell you this, though. I don't think it will be in the government best interest to just let sleeping dog lie, because you don't want to open this other can of worms. You don't want to do that. It will not help you. You'll cause more damage to yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because we can still come on and read a result, the election result. We can still get people out, still relay here and there. So don't waste your time. But I will tell you this, and before I go, it's 9:21. It's important for you to understand that the next election, those lawmakers there, they will chase them. Those guys that will be running 2029, by the grace of God, they will chase them. They will chase them. Trust me. They will go after them. They will make them to pay. They will make them to pay. Some guys then will retire early because you know why? That would be the best thing to do. I'm telling you, the next election, lawmakers then will be on the line again. You remember the film that you see woman you take her tries in? All of them gone. Swakoko,
Solomon George,
Gray, all of them gone.
Yeah, all the people that are in that conversation. Yeah.
All of them gone. I want to say thank you, man. Let me go. I know your guys are waiting for you. They all take, see you hurry and go now, see you hurry and go now. I know they all say. Then I text you, right? Mobile and
so many text messages.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. They say don't talk to CEO, let you go. I'll see you tomorrow by God's grace.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, CEO. Have a good night. All right, folks. That's how I would like to draw down the curtains on this edition of the program Spoon Talk. Thanks a lot to you out there for watching. Thanks to those of you who made their contributions in the comment section. Thanks to you listening to the radio. Thanks to those of you who called in. Sorry if you tried but didn't make it through the lines. Know that it's not intentional, but you can always try. And who knows, you might just have the opportunity to put your points across the next time. So Spoon Talk will be back on your radio tomorrow, same time. Okay, so for here in Liberia, we see today at 8 p.m. Until then, have for yourselves a good night. I'm Nelson Colette. We are closing up on the Spoon Talk now, but we're bringing the late night show very shortly. In less than a minute from now, we will be back with the late night show. And so just try to join us as we get set to have a great show coming up shortly.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand with the spoon. And your boy, Friday the South Band, charges on the beat. To the spoon to get your information. To the spoon to be part of our discussion. Spoon, spoon.